The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Pull for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
Kids, Yuri and Justin.
Ooh, the backwards 1-5-1.
Game
Oh, yeah.
shot on the fourth leg.
He's
Danny
celebrating.
True.
I don't know who to, though. See today.
110.
Do we have one more from the Cobra? Tops.
Game
Spectacular.
shot. And the match.
That is how you finish your day.
You feel that Borland
Game
know this
shot
early
on the
doors,
third.
and another ton plus
Willie
goes
ball.
again. A 130 for Borland on the ball.
It's been an ally.
Game
He gets his
shot.
chance and he
the
takes
match.
his chance.
George Killington.
That was a Can Housen end on a ton plus finish. On tops. It had to be tops.
Game
It had to be
shot.
tops.
And the match.
And he
Richie
squirms
Housen.
his way. Yes, the pressure is on when it comes to day two, but who is the pressure on? We will find out over the course of the next few hours because day two of week 4 in Series 14 will be live on Pluto TV throughout the course of the day. A very good morning, and yes, yesterday was all about Willie Borland, and the Scottish pair were doing very good stuff, particularly in the first half of play, but it could be interesting as people look to make their move on day two. Scott Mitchell is with us once again. Always great to have you here, Scott. And yesterday, I suppose it was all about Willie Borland. He's the explosive one. He's the one who's got a little bit of pizzazz. But he didn't get the perfect day in the end. He only got 4 out of 5. Will he be thinking that he left one out there?
There's a possibility of that, but I think that the fact that he had 4 out of 4 in the bag before he went to that last one, he lost to George Killington, and I think that was more about George Killington. He played his best game of the day there. So I don't think Willie can be too disappointed.
In the middle of his run of 4 wins, though, he was putting back-to-back checkouts together like the 1-2-1 and the 130 on the bull that we've just seen. And that's one of the reasons why he's at the top of the table on 8 points, but there are plenty of people who can catch him today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Yellow, Richie and George can obviously all catch him. They're only 2 points behind. So he's only got to go out and maybe lose his first game, and then he gets dragged back into the pack. I think it was a really important win for George yesterday to get him up there in those 3 because he was one of the better players yesterday as well, and he'll be looking to add to that today.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think a bit of a slow start for Killington yesterday. Watch out for him today. But Jelle Klaassen, going into the final round yesterday, he was sitting in the bottom 2 spots for the most part yesterday, but vaulted his way to second. Are we starting to see a little bit more from the Cobra?
Absolutely. I think the confidence is building. I think he had a little slow start yesterday, then got his first win under the belt, found a bit of confidence, then the scoring that we know that he does starts to come, and then he starts doing those fantastic, crazy shots that we love, and we're going, why is he going there? Why is he going there? But he gets the job done, and mathematically, top man.
Well, he'll definitely keep us on our toes today. Off the bat yesterday, you were saying that Danny Truman is someone to watch out for. In relation to the odds for this group, he's in 5th position on 11-1 because he did lose his last 3 games yesterday, but they've got Willie Borland, his fellow Scot, at 5-6 at odds on. Is it a little bit early in this group to have him odds on, or do you agree with that?
I think looking at the way that Willie played yesterday, I can see why they've done it. He looked pretty dominant for the 4 games, and it took somebody to do something special to beat him in that last game. So I can understand why they've done it. Possibly is a bit early for me, though.
It'd be interesting to see what Danny Truman has to say about his debut day yesterday. He's up against Richie Housen, who has the first game of the day for the 2nd day in succession. But here's what Danny had to say before the start of play this morning. Danny, welcome to Tuesday here at the Modus Super Series debut week. How did you find it yesterday?
What a throw. You can't go wrong up there. If you're playing badly, you can only blame yourself. Love being here. Felt I settled really quickly. I'm a little bit disappointed with the way I finished the day.
You say that it's a really, really good throw. Is that one of the reasons why you had a smile on your face for about the first 3 hours?
I just love darts. If you can't enjoy the game, then why play? You always play your best when you're enjoying yourself, so yeah.
What are your ambitions for the next couple of days now that you've got a day under your belt?
I'm treating it as a learning experience. I'm not expecting too much of myself these first 3 days. It's all about getting used to the environment, getting used to the players through in the back there, and just see what happens really. And then Thursday, Friday, if it comes to that, we'll try and push on a little bit.
Looking at your career up to date, it looks like things have really taken a positive twist this season. Tell us more about that.
Yeah, I've decided I'll give it a bit more of a go over the last couple of years. Stopped working as a teacher back in November, so I can concentrate a little bit more, give me that flexibility to do stuff. Had some good results on the Challenge Tour. I've been really enjoying that. Got my first Pro Tour call up, managed to get my first win there. Yeah, I'm just trying to take it as far as I go. I have no expectations of myself. Every day is a new day.
Well, we hope you have a wonderful couple of days, and maybe we'll see you later in the week.
That's cracking. Thanks a lot. Bye.
That's the first time we've had the chance to interview Danny Truman, and he comes across as such a lovely chap. He's adorned himself in a bit of grey today. Still got the Scotland flag at the back of the shirt, of course. But his debut day, it was a learning experience, in his own words. And now he'll be looking to learn a little bit more up against the very seasoned Richie Howson once again. And in this game yesterday, Danny would lose his third consecutive game. But he did start very, very well yesterday. The man from Macduff. That's probably the most Scottish name of a town I've ever heard. He's up against the man from Rainham, who lives spitting distance from the iconic Circus Tavern, the Legends League champion from 2025. We're going to have a few England versus Scotland battles today, and that is something that we might reference in memoriam today as well, because we have learned here at the Modus Super Series about the sad passing of Scotland legend Rab Smith this morning. Nick Rolls is your chief on the stage once again, as we get underway on our traditional moving day of Tuesday in the company of
Danny to
Scotland.
throw first. Game on.
Yeah, really looking forward to today, Nico. I was quite impressed with some of the stuff yesterday. Tuesday is known as moving day here at the Super Series, and with one at the top on 8 points and 3 chasing behind on 6, and then Truman on 4.
59.
This could be a very interesting day indeed come game 15.
If you were going to pipe for someone to make a big move today, who would you pick? And please don't be affected by that 180.
No, I was going to say Danny anyway, because I think yesterday he said himself in that interview
60.
that he was just settling in a little bit and learning the place. And sometimes when you come here as a debutant, you can go absolutely brilliantly first day, a little bit like a rabbit in the headlights where you don't know what's
57.
going on and you take advantage. And then the next 2 days you can drop off. I think Danny's going to be the other way. I think that he's one of those that probably will have a better day today
41.
and have an
Danny,
even better day on
124.
Wednesday, I think. And come the end of it, I think he's going to be there and thereabouts. He's a very determined character, but at the same time is able to laugh at himself. And
Danny Truman.
that's a super 1-2-4 to open up for us. He had a 1-5-1 yesterday.
Second leg, it's Richie to
But
throw
that's a way to
first.
start the
Game
day. 1-2-4.
Absolutely. Ton plus checkouts. There were plenty of those yesterday. Everybody got one at least. Even Arne Speer, who didn't get a
26.
victory, found a 100 checkout at one point. But Danny, he had the best performance of anybody yesterday, 98.56 as a completed average.
93.
That was when he beat Jelle Klaassen by 4-0. And that 1-5-1 checkout that Scott just mentioned, that was the biggest one of the day. So in fits and starts, he was finding
135.
really big stuff. but seemed to tail off towards the end. But when speaking to him this morning, Scott, the first thing he said to me, that throw is amazing.
100.
And that has got to give you confidence coming back into the building this morning.
Yeah, very much so. I think anybody that's ever been here and thrown on this, and I've been championing it for I don't know how long,
50.
since I've been here as a commentator, having played up there myself. The throw is perfect. The studio is built for dart playing. It is built
98.
for dart players to come here and be able to play their very best. We even changed the players' room because it was a little bit small, and it's gone now to a bigger players' room out the back
100.
to give the guys a little more space, to give them more space to practice on the two boards. Everything is done for you here to play your best darts. And if you don't play your best darts, as Danny said in his interview, it's kind of your own fault.
174.
He's not playing bad. He's playing very, very well at the start here today. He is well and truly out of the blocks.
108.
Well, Richie leaves himself on double five. Why not?
Just to pressure the shot of Truman. Truman's there after 12 darts. Not too shabby indeed. That looks an absolute corker of a marker. Now he's got two there. Just hit them, Danny.
Game
There we
shot
go.
and the second leg.
Super
Danny
stuff.
Truman.
This is a game, isn't it? Really is good. 15 darter there from
Third leg,
Truman.
it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Well, interestingly, this morning, Scott and I were looking at some really old footage
123.
of an England versus Scotland game because we learned about the sad passing of Rab Smith, one of the first big-time dart players from Scotland.
60.
And we were watching him play Eric Bristow in the early 80s in an England versus Scotland match. And quite apt that Danny would hit double 18 with his third dart there because that
40.
fixture between Eric and Rab was won on a third dart checkout with two markers.
In exactly the same way that Danny did, but unfortunately for the Scottish, it was in the favour of Bristow doing the damage. But
41.
really, really good game to watch. An international match. And very sad to hear of the passing of probably
One.
first big name in Scottish darts, Rab Smith. Obviously, our thoughts are with his family and friends at this time.
180.
Second 180 of the game from the Owl. Is he starting to make a move? Tell you
120.
what, Danny Truman really is on it first thing this morning. Maybe he's a morning person because yesterday he won his debut game against Arne Speer,
100.
averaging 85,
Danny
and then he would put in that
117.
98 against Yellow Klassen to be 2 from 2. This is to be 3 from 3 in legs. Another ton plus check out.
Game
You
shot
bet it
and
is.
the third
What a
leg.
performance this
Danny
is from the
Truman.
Scot.
Fourth leg, it's Richie to throw first.
word.
Game on.
Well, you might be proved right here because Truman is making a move really early.
60.
I'll tell you the sort of player he is. You play him in international matches, and we play against each other in internationals for our teams.
121.
He's the first guy to come round after the games are finished and shake everybody by the hand. That's Danny. That's how Danny is.
81.
He's right up there with Scott Campbell, just a top fella.
Yeah,
Obviously, he's made big decisions this year. Brave decisions as well. Let's face it,
134.
kind of give up your job in November as a teacher and say, I'm going to give it a go. And to have the support of your wife and family to do that
85.
enables you to do it the way you want to do it, without stuff in your ear. And I tell you what, he really has come out the traps this
140.
morning. He really has.
If he gets a third ton plus checkout in this game,
115.
right
Danny,
now.
you require 106.
this will be the performance of the series. Double top.
86.
Oh my word, that was close. And Howson
Richie,
just
you
needs
require 160.
a small matter of a 160 to get a leg on the board. He's not going to do that. So you fancy
100.
that Truman
Danny,
is
you require 20.
going to win this game at this visit. He's 50% of the doubles. Double five.
10.
Press pause. This
Richie,
game is
you
not over
require
yet.
60.
And Richie Howson, who had a lot of trouble on tops yesterday, has got a smile on his face
Game
because
shot
tops
of
has
the
been
fourth leg.
found after
Richie
nearly
Howson.
busting the shot.
Nick Rose, our referee, has a smile on his face because he knows he nearly busted it.
Fifth leg, it's
Everybody
Danny
knows
to
he
throw
nearly busted it.
first.
And
Game
there's
on.
smiles all round. Truman's got the hard work to do again.
Yeah, Richie didn't have a bad day yesterday.
58.
6 points for him. And he didn't play anywhere near his best. In fact, his best average yesterday was 87.71. Did grab 5 maximums as well, which is not bad. That's 1 per game. He's not been noted as a big maximum hitter, but if he can turn up the notch a little bit, you
60.
never know what could happen.
This game actually went 4-3 in the way of Richie Howson yesterday. The difference was Howson had the darts.
140.
He's now coming back with his blue touch paper being very much lit on the treble 20. Truman's gonna have to
140.
keep hitting that treble to try and stop it.
There's one thing we know about Howson, he doesn't panic. He probably thought he was going to lose this game 4-0. He could be back in it.
140.
But he might have to
Richie,
take
you
out
require
this
121.
to stop Truman from getting that shot to take him out. Danny missed 106
Danny,
in the
you
previous
require
leg to win 4-0 with 3
103.
ton plus checkouts. Is there another chance? Imminent? Of course there is. Needs a 60 though. If you're in the background right now, Scott, are you sensing that
Richie, you require
Danny's
42.
stuttering towards the end of the line and you can expose him here?
Yeah, that's what I'd be feeling, but this has to go.
10.
And now Richie dodged a
Danny,
bullet
you
in the
require
last
60.
leg to take the game further. Truman now with 60. That is just in.
Game.
That is
shot,
very much
and the
inside.
match.
And
Danny Truman.
Danny Truman takes a brilliant win 4-1. It's 101.15 average. It's 40% on the doubles. And if you're playing like that, that is going to take some beating. We head into a short break, and our second game of the day is our table topper, Willie Borland, taking on George Clinton.
First game is in the books for moving day on Tuesday, and we are sincerely hopeful that Danny Truman has set the tone for the day, averaging over 100 with a really good performance on the doubles, especially early in the game, and taking out the very dangerous Richie Howson by 4 legs to 1. Now we turn our attention to another England versus Scotland battle between two younger folk and two people who would like to make their own moves today. George Killington, in his own words yesterday, said that he wasn't quite at it, but today is going to be different, and it might have to be from the off if he is to take out the table topper currently in Willie Borland, who sits on 8 points. But George, 29 years of age, from Tottenham, he'll be looking to slay the field today and mow his way through to 16 points at the end of the day. And if he can win 5 out of 5, he might take the mantle as favourite away from this young man from Scotland.
100.
At their age, Scott, they're not on the PDC Pro Tour now. They both have been. But maybe they will be approaching
68.
their peak in the next 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I agree. I think
131.
they're nowhere near their peak probably yet. Neither would enjoy me or you stating that fact, but being a bit longer in the tooth like we are, when you initially break
48.
through, you think it can't get better, and it's usually a couple of years after you've broken through that
100.
you find your better stuff. You sort of you work the game out a little bit more. I'm with Bobby George. I don't think you ever get this game right. I don't think you ever own the game. I think the game always owns you as a person, and I think it owns you as a person mentally more than anything.
30.
I'm not
Will
sure
you
it's about the
require
ability.
170?
It's about what's between the ears and about what you allow yourself to do. And if you allow yourself to do things like this, you have a bright future.
Yeah, I don't think starting early in the morning is a problem for Willie Borland. Yesterday, he won his first game against Klassen by 4 legs to 3, and that game did not take very long.
Will you require 25? Game shot.
This
to the
one might
first
be just
leg.
the same if he
Willie
doubles
Borland.
like that. I don't know what it is about this morning already, Scott, but these players are hitting their
Second leg is
singles,
George
but
to
they're
throw
very close to
first.
hitting
Game
trebles
on.
when going for singles. It's happened nearly 3 times now.
Yeah, totally agree.
42.
You've had a couple of close misses.
59.
I speak to a lot of people these days about technique and the amount of effort it takes to deliver a dart towards the board. You can see that George's technique is very much cross-dominant because he's left-eye dominant, right-handed.
121.
This is an action he's cultivated over the course of years. But look at this. It's about as simple as it gets. He puts the dart in his fingertips
81.
and he naturally glides it through the air. He doesn't thrust it. There's no real effort there. It's a silky smooth action. And it's a joy to behold.
Yeah, very much so. It's a very fluid
96.
action, isn't it? It's just so simple. I'm going to pick this dart up. I'm going to put it in my fingers. I'm going to load
97.
at that board. And this is how I do it. Very simple, very straightforward. Not a great deal that can go wrong with it.
And one of the things that maybe Willie doesn't get enough credit for is how still he is when he throws the darts.
90.
Just like a lot of people, he does have a little bit of a drift on dart 3, but darts 1 and 2, his body is completely still.
But his body is still, his
100.
head is still.
George, you require 152.
There is, it's just minimalistic movement, and that makes the muscle memory for your mind easier to track.
Great first dart. Second one just off target.
100.
Borland's
Will you
already missed the
require
ball for a
164?
170. This is harder.
139.
He gets just as close.
George, you require 52.
I think George has been given the old red rag warning of, if you don't take this out, I'm going to be getting shots all game.
Game shot
Well done,
for
George.
the second leg. George Killington.
I'm not sure that Killington didn't actually go for the treble 12 there.
Third
I
leg,
think
it's
he
Willie
went for
to
the
throw
treble 12
first.
for double
Game
8.
on.
I reckon he'd prefer that part of the board.
I agree.
There's always a risk when you do that you can drag it
58.
either side into the 5 and the 9.
There are people on 52 who like to go for the treble. Fallon Sherrick's like that. I don't necessarily agree with going for the treble on a small two-dot combo. But one of the best things about the dartboard is it allows you to be flexible.
121.
Yeah, very much so. There are certain ways that it can be, and so it's not an issue. But for me, when you do actually go full bore to it, I think there's just more chance of a mistake.
$80. $98.
We're going to see Jelle Klaassen up against Arne Speer in game number 3 in a battle of the Dutch. Speer still looking to get off the mark. These guys haven't got to worry about that.
60.
They've got 14 points between them. And with 4 players now on 6
60.
points in the table, Borland still has the lead. But for how long?
Probably be a few Killington fans in the back room, because if Borland goes down here,
60. Will you
Then
require 164?
open up opportunities for everybody in that back room again, early doors here on Tuesday.
60. George, you require
Downside to them is
167.
Willie has got the darts here. And yesterday when he had the darts, he didn't surrender them.
Not the best first start there from George. But you're not going to panic in leg 3 if it's 1-1. If you make a mistake, you rectify it next time.
35. Will you
He's done a
require
really wise thing there.
104?
This would be wiser.
88.
That's 3
George,
ton
you
plus
require
checkouts he's missed with the
132.
final shot. Oh no, that one is wildly off target.
88. Will
He
you
shouldn't be
require
coming back.
16?
And he
Game
isn't.
shot. And the third
Now
leg,
watch Willie Borland walking here. He's just got that
Fourth leg,
bounce
it's
in his
George to
step. He's
throw
like Tony
first.
Monero in Saturday
Game on.
Night Fever. Walking down the street with a can of paint in his hand, wearing really pointy shoes, off for a slice of pizza. He's that kind of walker.
44.
Those of you that weren't born in 1978, Tony Monero was the part in Saturday Night Fever that was played by
100.
John Travolta. A bit of a disco diva he was.
Just a little bit.
Just for our younger viewers there, just to help him out.
That's one of the greatest entrances to any movie in history.
96.
Someone who worked in a paint shop who wanted to be a dance superstar. Well, in darts,
80.
we have lots of tradespeople and people who work great jobs, but they want to be a darting superstar.
Yeah, I had a chat with Ollie Croft about this, when I first came onto the BDO circuit. And he said that was his dream.
100.
That was the whole idea of his BDO dream, was to take some local painter, decorator,
100.
farmer, whatever, from his local pub that was quite handy at darts, and give him an opportunity to be on the world stage and show what they had. And that was the whole idea of the World Championships and the BDO in the outset was his,
56.
that's what he had in his mind. And I had a lovely long conversation with Ollie Croft about it. And how he felt towards the end of his
97.
time that the BDO had gone away from that. And I actually asked him about Eric Bristow and said, did you ever think it was ever going to create a superstar like Eric? And he said, no, not really. He said, it was great that we had him,
43.
but
Will
the
you
fact
require
that we probably
124?
weren't ready for him. When he got there, we weren't expecting it.
92.
Very, very good awareness there from Willie to not go for the 14 and bull. He didn't have to with George on a bogey number. We're still looking for those superstars. We're looking for them slightly differently these
65.
days with the
Will you
Modus Super
require
Series
32?
and the help of the ADC.
Game
Willie likes
shot
double
on the
eight, doesn't he?
fourth leg.
He's 3-1
Willie
up.
Borland.
And he's punishing George at this point in time.
Yeah, he is.
Fifth leg, it's Willie to throw first. Game on.
Like you say, when Eric came through in the 80s, the only way that you can describe it in the
Seven.
modern day is it's been very similar to the way that Luke Littler has come through now. He was just massive in the 80s. That was when darts had a big boom on TV again at that time. And now,
121.
sort of 45 years later, we're having a similar effect with
95.
Luke Littler, and 6 years ago, similar effect with Fallon. So, yeah, there seems to be generational booms with darts.
It's the same in any sport. What happened with Wayne Rooney was pretty similar to George Best. Young, brash, brilliant. Played for Man United. I wouldn't be surprised in 25 years if we get somebody else come through, like Bo Greaves or Luke Littler. Wasn't it interesting yesterday that John Lowe, who was a rather outspoken individual,
140.
he said that it should be Bo Greaves who's being honoured by royalty. Well, in fact, Luke Littler today is
129.
going to receive his MBE from the future king at Buckingham Palace, I believe. So he's going to get his medal today. I think Luke Humphries has already got his.
$24.
This would be some way to end the game, considering he's had a shot at pretty much everything else, including this.
96.
He never gives you much time
George,
to say anything, does he?
156.
I can imagine Willie Borland going for a driving test. They start asking him questions, and he said,
Willie,
I've
you
already
require
passed
74.
because I'm that quick. Has he already won?
42.
Not yet. I wouldn't be
George,
surprised
you
if he leaves
require
double eight in his next visit and hits it
149.
because he hasn't missed it. Yet again,
93. Willie, you
Willie
require
is in this
32.
range of 85 to 90, like he was all day yesterday. And
Game
look at
shot.
what's just
And the
happened.
match.
Double eight,
Willie Borland.
strikes again, and he gets his own back on George Killington. So now, Willie has indeed beaten everybody in this group, but he's not even at the halfway point of the job. He wins by 4 legs to 1, and when we come back, it is the old Dutch clash with Arne Speer up against Yellow Class. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've had our first 2 games of Tuesday, and now we take to the stage once again, and we're going to go double Dutch because Jelle Klaassen is back and looking to do the double over Arne Speer, who's changed into his sailor's shirt apparently. He's from Goes. I think I've said that right. And he's up against the man who's 15 years his senior. Sorry about that, Jelle, but facts are facts. And he's from Goa. So good luck saying the name of those 2 towns, especially if you've got a cold. But this game yesterday, Klaassen owned it. 4 legs to 1 and averaged in the mid-90s. Really nice to see that from Klaassen. A little bit of vintage
First
with some
leg,
good
it's Arne to
scoring
throw first.
and some good
Game
doubling.
on.
But the scary thing is, Scott Mitchell, he was only 4 out of 13 on the doubles. And his average could have been
39.
really big.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I also agree with, I wouldn't want to say those 2 towns with a mouthful of jelly beans either.
99.
Somebody would be pebble dashed here in the commentary box. But yeah, no, very valid point, actually. Like I say, I think he played his way
100.
into the day nicely yesterday, Jelle.
98.
Yeah, as for Speer, just the 1 maximum, the 1 ton plus check out,
58.
and unfortunately 0 victories. But he was put up against some very, very good players who are on their game.
121.
I think he's going to have a tough time today because those players are in the same mood by the looks of it. And in the case of Danny Truman,
100.
he looks even better than yesterday.
Yeah, very impressive in the first game of the day, wasn't he? Danny Truman.
84. 96.
Such
Yellow,
a
you
lovely
require
rhythm about this
99.
game. And Klaassen is on a 3-dart out. He just couldn't
59.
find the
Arne, you
third
require
dart.
108.
You just knew he was going to go that way, didn't you? You could feel it. He had no bother by leaving 99. It was planned to leave
42.
99 was what it looked like
Yellow,
to
you
me.
require
Yeah,
40.
it's a somewhat flamboyant checkout, isn't it?
35.
Unfortunately, missed doubles at the
Arne, you
start.
require
Could cost him the
66.
first leg of his day. Let's see if that's the case.
Game
It
shot
is the
on
case.
The first
Nice
leg.
start for Arne.
Arne Speer.
First leg, and Klaassen looks
Second
like he's
leg
got a
is
lot on his
Yellow
mind.
to throw first.
He
Game
doesn't
on.
like losing legs like that. Legs that he owns scoring-wise and lets slip.
85.
I don't think any dart player does.
No, absolutely. I know. I've missed darts at a double. Don't zoom in on me. I've got a face like a bulldog chewing a wasp.
83.
I have. Not good.
And someone who was very happy yesterday was Luke Humphries.
99.
My word, did he play well yesterday to win Players' Championship 17. He was in imperious form. Started his day with 112
82.
average, and for the day, nearly 105. Beating Jermaine Watermina, someone that Jelle knows very well.
In
the final.
180.
And in the true spirit of Watermina and Humphries, he's into the maximum column in his second leg of the day.
42. Yellow, you require 137.
He's speeding up already. That worked out really well, that 7.
121.
Because he left 73, and without thinking, he went back to the 57 and left double 8. That's how quickly he thinks.
96. Yellow, you require 16.
That
Game
is exactly
shot
what
on
he
the second
needed.
leg.
An
Yellow
immediate
Klaassen.
bounce back, and he kept Arne Speer all the way back on 198 points.
Third leg, it's Arne to
That's
throw
how you beat
first.
people.
Game on.
Don't give them a double. In fact, don't even let them have a look at a finish.
Yeah, that's the best way I
100.
know. But as you rise up through the ladder, very difficult to achieve.
100.
Yeah, Klaassen is a former winner of the Dutch Open. one of the hardest tournaments to win in the world. He won that
57.
4 years ago, beating Mark Barilli from Scotland in the final.
I think I had 14 or 15 attempts at that, and the best I ever made
57.
in the singles was a semi-final, but unfortunately I was still in the pairs that day as well. So I rushed off the pairs semi-final to then go and play the
58.
the singles semi-final on stage, and it was just all too much. It was just, I didn't play well. I think Ross Montgomery beat me, and then
45.
he went on to beat Scott Waits in the final.
It's an all-encompassing tournament, isn't it?
The better you do, the busier you are in that tournament, and you get less time and less time.
180.
If you go out first round, you've got hours and hours to wait till you throw the next day. It's just ridiculous.
57. Honor, you require 106.
This could be one of those rare legs that Arne Speer takes out without any fuss.
74.
It's not 2-1 just yet, but in this leg he has found his second maximum of the week.
50. Honor, you require 32.
Yeah, they're hitting all the trebles, but just all the wrong ones.
Game short. And
That was
third
right.
leg.
And Arne
Honor
is
Speer.
2-1 up. That was a nice 16 darter.
Fourth leg, it's yellow to throw first. Game on.
If Speer were to beat Klaassen,
96.
that means it would be his first win. And Klaassen would have to stay on 6 points.
68.
As it stands, we have 4 players on 6 points and one person 4 points clear
135.
of those 4 on 6 points. So easy to say that if you want to win this group,
100.
you have to target Willie Boland. When you play him, you're going to have to take him out.
Oh,
my word, that was a powerful dart.
180.
Split the two. You said it yesterday, Scott. He likes double 18. But in this spot, he likes the bull. He hates it, actually, there.
82.
That was as good a bad bullseye as you will ever see.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
63.
Class and then double
Yellow, you
4
require
to
8.
level us up.
Game
No
short
problem.
on the
He
fourth
hasn't,
leg.
he's having
Yellow
no
Klassen.
problem on his own throw, is he, at the minute? Holding throw nicely.
Fifth
I'm
leg,
not
it's
sure
on
what
eight
the
to throw
conversation
first.
was there.
Game on.
I think Klaassen might have thought it was the 5th leg. It was the 4th. He's making himself dizzy. Trust me, Yella, we all know how it feels because you've done it to us for long enough.
131.
Arne saw the funny side of things as well, which is really good. We talk about Yeller and how brilliant he is with his maths and his counting and how he's changed the game
43.
probably in his time in it with alternative shot out routes. He was also one of the first I saw being a TV player
60.
that had kind of little scallops and bits cut out of his darts, as you see now. And over the last sort of
57.
6-7 years, that's kind of become the norm now. To find a straight barrel dart is very rare now. They've got chips and nicks and added bits and all
56.
sorts on them these days. And Yeller was one of the kind of pioneers of that as well.
100.
Yeah, he's worked with multiple manufacturers over the years.
Merv, I suppose, was another one. Merv's darts were very similar,
25.
with little dips and chips and hollows where the fingers go.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a
96.
traditional dart, does it? It looks like Scott Waite's darts had a baby.
It is exactly what it looks like, very much so.
59.
Maybe it started life as a Scott Waite dart. Scott Waite's darts with chewing gum stuck on it. I don't know.
59. Honor, you require 170.
Plenty of efforts at a 170 today so far, particularly from Willie Boland. But we're going to have to wait for our first
58. Yellow, you
maximum
require
finish of the week.
146.
That's worked out pretty well.
94.
If Speer
Sorry,
wants to
96.
get
Honor, you require 112.
This 3-2 lead, he might have to get his biggest finish of the week so far. 54-38. You bet it. He didn't get it.
74. Yellow, you require 50. Game
That's
shot
how you
on
do
the
it.
fifth leg.
Break a
Yellow
throw
class.
for the Cobra. And now he could be in charge.
Sixth leg, it's yellow to throw first. Game on. $93.
One thing that Yeller and I actually were able to do in the early part of our careers was we were in a charity poker tournament
96.
with Phil Taylor. We filmed it in East London, right about the time he was in the Premier League.
140.
Phil Taylor was at the table. Anastasia was at the table. I was there. Carlos Rodriguez of Spain was there. It was a somewhat
41.
eclectic bunch of poker players. And we were all done by an amateur player who was sitting between myself and Taylor.
101.
It was a good fun day. And I distinctly remember at that table, Phil and Yeller talking about watches.
140. Yellow, you require 167.
But watch out, because Klassen might be about to win.
59.
It was looking very,
100.
very
Yellow, you
bright
require
for Speer,
108.
but he has been overtaken. The checkered flag is
48.
out.
Honor, you require
it's not waving just yet.
124.
There might be another lap. Bull.
Game
Beautiful.
shot in the
And that's his
sixth
biggest
leg.
checkout of the week,
On a
just in the
spade.
nick of time. He's
Seventh
definitely
and
playing
final
better
leg.
at the
It's
start
on eight to
today
throw
than yesterday.
first. Game on.
In his first game yesterday, he averaged 78. This is a little
70.
bit better, but it looks better.
$140.
That's a really classy 140 from Yeller. He's now making
60.
on a speed. Think a little bit in this last leg.
96.
Picks up another treble. Everything he would want to do. He's almost turned the throw here, depending on what Spade does with these three. And he's turned the throw.
41.
Without a treble, he's now turned the throw. He will stay there as well and go
133.
3-3 to lead 1-3-2. Game. Clever board management again from Klassen.
And after one dart, Klassen looks at the board and understands that he does not have to go for the bullseye shot here.
32.
For me, in that situation, I would still go that way and do something different with my last dart, because that's what's installed in your mind. That's the way you go all the time. So once you start changing that, it all of a sudden becomes the mode that you haven't
121.
practiced.
Yellow, you require
Well, he just hit
82.
25 to leave 82. That could have been worse. Look on the bright side. 18 bull to win.
57.
He's had
Honor,
two
you require
25s in this leg.
109.
And he's got 25 left, which he might not see. Because Arne
Game
Speer
shot.
has found another
And the
tongue
match.
plus check out
Arne Speer.
to beat Yeller Klassen by 4 legs to 3. And for the next few minutes, Yeller will be leaving the stage and thinking, how on earth did I lose that game? It was so toing and froing and very entertaining. But Arne Speer is off the mark with a 4-3 win. First round of play is completed. And Arne Speer is off the mark finally. It's only taken him 6 games to get that first victory. And Jelle Klassen, who was left shaking his head at the end of that one, rightfully so, he'll be back against Richie Housen after this because Danny Truman's back. And he would love to have a similar performance to what he showed in round number 1. Biggest average of the week, our first ton plus average. It included a ton plus finish and a 180. And it also included 6 missed starts at a double.
First leg, it's George to throw
So
first.
I think people in the practice room are starting to look at Danny Truman a slightly different way. Scott Mitchell this morning thought that Danny would be the major mover. I was going to pipe for George Killington to be the major mover, and now they pit their wits against each other to see who gets the next 2 points.
Yeah, this one went in the favour of George Killington yesterday. 4 legs to 1.
Is it fair to say that as the day got on yesterday, George was improving, and he might have got Truman at the right time as his form was starting to dip?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think he had. I also think
139.
in the situation that Danny had lost the game before narrowly to Borland 4-3 and then had a 4-match wait
82.
before he came back on. And I think that can sometimes affect how a player plays as well, because he had time to kind of fester there on that 4-3 loss.
You make a very valid
27.
point, because where else would a player like Danny play again in a tournament where he's lost? That's the intricacy of this player. He is a debutant. He's the only one this week.
44.
So when we take into consideration what he knows, what he doesn't, he may never have played this kind of format against this kind of field where he has to play again
45.
multiple times after losing.
Yeah, when you look at the likes of Duff and West and Conan Whitehead, Scott Taylor, they've been here a lot over the last couple of series and very much used to being that premier amount of appearances.
139.
When you're a debutant, when you're watching from home, these are the things you don't think about that affect you.
Did George Killington just go for double 19 to
84.
leave tops
George,
there?
you require 59.
Single 19 for tops. His
Game
best double
short
yesterday
in the
was
first
double
leg.
10. It's
George
shown up
Killington.
again. Although he did lose his first game today against Willie Borland.
Second leg, it's Danny to
So
throw
he doesn't have
first.
to worry about
Game
him
on.
for the rest of the day. He's just got to take his angst and frustration out on everybody else.
100.
There was a lot going on with that dart shirt, isn't there? My word. That's like a new Scream movie. It's like you had a fight with a
100.
trifle.
And lost. I think there's lots of shirts out there at the moment.
100.
The ones for me that are the best shirts are the ones that aren't overcomplicated. They're sort of halfway house. There's a few that sometimes get a bit overcomplicated for me, and I think the meaning gets lost, or
57.
whatever the meaning is supposed to be coming across as, it gets lost.
I always use the same example. I used to play darts on a regular basis on the tour with a lad called Jason Marriott. And
100.
his dart shirts were like a magic eye picture. He just never knew what was on it. But there was a lot going on.
There were one or two that used to come on with a shirt and tie.
140.
Weren't there, Nico?
Yeah, there's some of those combinations I'd like to forget. Especially the tartan shirt and the black tie against Steve Beaton at the Grand Slam with blonde hair. There's a look
27.
I want to put into room 101.
It it was the one that I was getting to next. Yeah, I was wondering what your mind thought was going through your mind there on that
55.
design.
I have no idea. I think I was trying to look like a cool version of the band Green Day.
Ah, yeah. I should have picked that up.
134.
Yeah,
George,
that's
you
good.
require 149.
Yeah, I get why that would have worked.
Don't wake me up when September ends because
60.
this game is still
You
alive.
require 40.
There's going to be a lot of action between now and September, including the remainder of this series. Double 10 this time for Truman. Oh, no.
No score.
Oh,
George,
no.
you require
Well, if he gets
89.
another shot, that might be a blessing.
Yeah, better not be left on double 5, but Cunnington here is going treble 20 for double 5 himself. He doesn't even risk it. Big 20 for the
64.
ball, backs himself. Didn't
Danny, you
quite
require 40.
happen this time round. Truman back at tops then.
Game
No
shot in the
such
second
problem
leg.
this time
Danny
round
Truman.
for Danny Truman. Levels us up at 1-1. Yeah, going back to hairstyles, I used to
Third
have a
leg
friend
is
who used
George
to
to
dye
throw
his hair
first.
blonde and
Game
then
on.
highlight it black. Dye it again. So he would dye it blonde, leave it a couple of days, and then get the old skull cap on, pull the hair up through it, then do it black.
83.
That is not a pleasant experience, that skull cap. I know from experience because Snakebite's wife used to do my hair. And she used to do it when we were at Players
100.
Championship events together. And when she get the needle and pull the hair through that skull cap, that was not pleasant.
It hurt, didn't it? I had it done a few times when I was in my younger days. I soon stopped that.
40.
My head still hurting 2 days later. It's like you run into a porcupine.
134.
It's nice to see two hairstyles that are just keeping things simple. But this is not a simple game. It never has been.
60.
And in darts is hard.
$100.
For some, they make the throw look majestic and actually pleasurable on the eye, and others, like Chisnell, it just looks like it's been thrown together in the local
145.
junk
Danny,
shop,
you
the
require
throw. But for him, it
167.
absolutely works. And I've known Dave since, probably 2005, 2006 maybe, when he
58.
very, very
George, you
first
require
started.
167.
And his throw's never been any different. And you can't say that it's not been successful because it surely has.
Yeah, more than 20 PDC
39.
titles.
Danny, you require 109.
That doesn't lie. Treble 19 needed. And yet again, he's gone next door, like he did a few visits ago at the end of leg 2.
101. George, you require
He's
128.
well positioned if Killington can't find what is a very tricky finish. Stay. Now move.
118.
He gave it every chance.
Danny, you require 8.
Yeah, 128 is one of those numbers where you always feel that it's a disadvantage to hit the treble. Truman here to break the throw. Last chance at double 1.
6.
Gone over the top. And Truman
George, you
once
require
again
10.
offers an opportunity. 1 from 7 on the doubling for him, and that's what's causing him his problem at the minute.
Graduating towards the double.
No score.
Doesn't help when you pull
Danny,
it to the
you
left.
require 2.
They're both at the top of the board.
No score.
He
George, you
cannot
require
believe he's
10.
missed that low. That's the one thing he can't do with dart 1.
Six.
Well,
Danny, you
Killington,
require 2.
Has missed another attempt, offering Tureman another go, and
No
he goes
score.
inside again.
He thought that was in.
George, you require 4.
Unfortunately, it's not, and he's got a lot to think about because he might be 2-1 down after a bit of a trudge. They're both in the madhouse.
Game shot.
Well,
on
someone
the third
is
leg.
just mad
George
now, and his name
Killington.
is Danny.
Yeah, says to himself, wow.
Fourth leg, it's Danny to throw first.
Wow, indeed,
Game on.
Danny. Killington finishes off a 27-dart leg. Those legs you don't get back in such an easy manner.
43.
27-dart legs don't come along very often, and mentally you have to win them to stop them breaking you in two during a match.
This morning he was talking about learning experiences
140.
and maybe looking at the grand scheme of the week as a learning experience. But what will we learn about Danny in the next 2 minutes? Because when you lose a leg
60.
like that, you can let that situation take over, or you can hit back. And look at him in the background. He is in a negative place right now.
28.
How you get yourself out of that negative place, that is something
100.
you either get advice on or you figure out with experience.
Or you get lucky enough to play your way out of it. Sometimes you can play your way out of it in the next couple of games and think, oh, that was just a blip and it's gone and it's not forgotten. It's
41.
when it keeps coming into the next game and the next game and the next game, it doesn't go anywhere. It stays there in the mind until the next really heavy wind blows through between your two ears and takes it with it.
44.
Well, sometimes you've got to be a bit more Andrew Gilding about it. Just let it go and move on and keep it simple. You can't do anything about it, so why worry? Wasn't it nice to see him winning on the Pro Tour recently after
58.
many, many final defeats? He's fast becoming the most interesting interview in the sport, talking about boots and gaming
85.
and guitar collecting and a little bit about darts as well.
Yeah, he's a nice character. He's another one. Obviously, I've been around a bit, known him for a while, and he's one I've always got on with. And
64.
yeah, a lovely guy, and it's great to see. I like seeing the good people having that bit of luck. And although it wasn't luck, he won it pretty convincingly.
129.
There's nothing lucky about
George,
that.
you require 170.
From 169, you can't do any more than that. And he's not going to be stopped. So he comes back for tops.
96.
He's
Danny,
already
you
had a
require
lot of darts
40.
at double today.
Game shot.
That's his
on the fourth
20th
leg.
dart at
Danny
double.
Truman.
And he's now 2-2 against George.
Fifth leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
Why do I get the feeling that a lot of the games are going to be closer today? At this point yesterday,
100.
we had 4-0 victories in 3 consecutive games. We could have the exact antithesis of that in round number 2 here on
26.
Tuesday. It could be 4-3 every way you look. It wouldn't surprise me.
$81.
Danny in the background again, shaking his head after a 26 start.
59.
What he's going to learn this week is that things don't get easier as the week goes on. You might start getting better, but there's going to be a point where you start getting tired. You're going to have to battle a few sore limbs.
81.
And he might have to battle with some fresh contenders later in the week.
36.
People like Kurt Parry, James Buckby, Archie Self. They're playing the evening sessions this week from 10 p.m. live on Pluto TV. And they're all pretty quick.
58.
So if you're in this group and you go into Group B via finishing second or third, don't think the pace is going to get slower. If anything, it's going to get quicker.
60. $96. $100. George, you require 85.
That's not ideal. Neither is that. However, he does have time on his
29.
side, so have that kind of visit when your opponent is north of 200. But the fact that he's not on a double, that will not please George whatsoever. And this game
100.
has surprised a
George,
lot
you
of people.
require
The averages
56.
are not great, but there could be somebody in the lead in the next 2 darts.
Game
That's a good shot.
on the 5th leg.
And traditionally,
George
you do
Killington.
find that George goes for tops. And I think that was the play. But he
Sixth
ended
leg,
up on
it's Danny
something
to throw
different
first.
with a 3-2 lead.
Game on.
The more concerning thing for Truman will be that that was a 21 dart leg and he wasn't still anywhere near.
131.
Danny Truman does remind me of some Scottish players from over the years who have made a few headlines.
60.
Maybe we think that this is going to be their time. In fact, someone's birthday today, Chris Loudon, he was one of the early
100.
understudies of Gary Anderson. Good player. Really good player. But he decided to focus on family instead of darts.
177.
There are plenty of players out there who could still come back to the sport because darts will always be there. Look at Peter Wright.
100.
He was just about to walk away from the sport and made a world final, and then all of a sudden Snakebite was born.
Yeah, very much so. With Peter,
140. Danny, you require
Killington really is making a sprint for the line here. Truman on the 170, not going to go. Certainly not now.
92.
Really nice last dart though.
George, you require
I've seen a 1-2-4 today.
124.
From Arne Speer en route to his first victory. This is for victory. Bullseye.
79.
Some of his misses have
Danny, you
been by
require
quite some
78.
distance.
Truman here then to level it up to double 12. Now double 6.
72.
Gone away from him again. Doubling woes for Danny
George, you
Truman here
require
in this one.
45.
Yeah, 2 from 12. George has had more darts at double. Does he have twice as many hits?
Game.
He does.
Shot. And the match.
And Truman
George
will
Killington.
understand that he didn't play his best darts there. In fact, his average has taken a bit of a slide from his first performance by more than 25%. But a valuable 2 points for George. He's finally off the mark for the day before Howson plays Klassen. Welcome back to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where we have completed 4 games, and every one of them has been won with the throw. Richie Howson will be hoping that continues, because if it does, he will get off the mark for the day, and the only person who will have lost both of their first 2 games will be his opponent, Jelle Klaassen. Sometimes you don't get the darts in your first 2 games, and you have to make sure that you do use them later on. But Klaassen may indeed be puzzled as to why he lost 4-3 to Arne Speer. It's pretty simple,
First
really.
leg is Richie to throw first.
He missed a couple of key
Game
shots, and Arne took out 2 ton plus checkouts to end the game. As for Howson, he didn't do a great deal wrong against Danny Truman in match 1.
125.
He averaged 88, he had a couple of maximums, but his opponent averaged more than 101. So is it fair to say, Scott
86.
Mitchell, that when Howson watches Truman average 74 in the previous game, he's saying, why didn't you play like that against me?
He'd have been in the back room biting his knuckles. That's what he'd have been
83.
doing and going, how has this happened to me? Danny Truman, on the other hand, will be sat there with his head in his hands now going, how was that such a different game to the first one?
65.
Ah, the intricacies of the Modus Super Series. What was so easy is now so difficult. It is a marathon,
140.
and much like a marathon, there are going to be times where you feel indestructible, and times when you feel like you're running uphill.
93. Richie, you require
Yeah,
153.
It's like you're trying to push water uphill sometimes, this game, isn't it?
$97.
Just hope for Jelle's sake that he does not get
90.
too perturbed by that
Richie, you
4-3
require
loss.
56.
He's still in the fight. He might be out of the leg, though.
Game
Because
shot.
if
on the
Howson
first
clicks
leg.
on that
Richie
double,
Howson.
he can be really dangerous. Yesterday
Second
we
leg
were
is
talking
Jelle
about
to throw
Richie and how he
first.
uses
Game on.
a very traditional attire. Pressed trousers.
100.
Very nice shoes, and they are looking a bit more shiny today, aren't they, Richie? You did promise us. You could almost see a reflection in those things.
125.
These days, Jelle Klaassen's using a dart-specific shoe. There was a time when he'd stroll into a Pro Tour venue
86.
wearing all sorts of sparkly numbers.
$123.
You can see he's using a shoe that has been designed specifically for darts.
45.
Whereas Richie, well, you can see those on the dance floor.
And they are a shoe that are designed specifically for weddings, I think.
140.
It's the only time I'd wear a pair of those. But yeah, I know Devon wears that particular shoe as well. Devon Peterson that Jelle wears.
60. Richie, you require 113.
Jelle's not happy with his performance levels at the minute. And the owl might be circling.
No, 50.
Who wins between an owl and a cobra? We're about to find out.
73.
I think Richie had a little bit of a brain freeze there after he hit that treble 19. He wasn't sure what he was going to go for.
That's about who wins out of
Richie,
a
you
cobra and an
require
owl. I
40.
suppose in a cage fight, a cobra would win. In a tree fight, an owl could just fly away.
30.
But maybe the cobra can
Jelle,
strike
you require
somewhat
110.
late in leg 2.
He did this yesterday. He's missed the 51 on this occasion.
53. Richie, you require 10.
Left or right? Has to be right.
No.
Oh, he went for the
score.
middle.
Jelle, you require 57.
It looked like 2-0, and it might still be. If Tops is not found,
37. Richie, you require 10.
And
No
that is the risk
score.
of splitting. My
Yellow, you
word.
require 20.
This is a maze at the end of leg 2. Can anybody get out of it?
No score.
That
Richie,
was
you
the time
require
to jump
10.
on the house, a mistake for Klassen, and he was unable to do it. Howson's now split it the conventional way by hitting a 5,
8.
but it's still not out.
Yellow, you require 20. No
He
score.
will not believe that.
Richie, you require
All
2.
darts not close. And Howson is caged at the top of the board, but not
shot
for
in the
long because
second
he's got
leg.
the key.
Richie Howson.
We really
Third
are
leg
seeing a
is
lot of
Richie to throw
overthinking here,
first.
aren't we?
Game on.
A lot of darts at double as well. There were 28 darts at double in the previous match. In the game before that, between the two Dutch players,
137.
15 in 7 legs. That's an excellent effort from both players.
60.
But this one so far, 20. And it's leg 3.
$45.
We call it moving day for a reason, and I think that this could see us have a really cagey day today, the
94.
way that it started. Well, it started with Danny Truman with his 101 average. We thought, here we go. The blue touch paper is lit, but since then,
45.
been a bit of a struggle as players jostle for position in the table, and maybe overlooking at the table in the back room is affecting what they're doing
30.
out in the front room.
Would you be tempted on a day like today to not look at the monitor in the practice room and just focus on whoever you're playing next?
I have to be honest, Nico, every time I'm in that back
60.
room, I tend not to look at it. I tend to stay away from it and try and play. I try to stay away from the averages that everybody's hitting and just go up there and play my game and not worry about what anybody else is
93.
doing. Obviously, there's a bit of reaction in the back room. If somebody does 100 average, you can't avoid that. But, yeah, I mean, and also there's always one that sits in the back room going, well, if he wins this, and
28.
you do this, and he does that, then you do your... We're all in the same position.
So,
Just shush.
please tell us who that person is today.
No, I'm not sure who that person would
That's
be.
got to
in the
be
back
Willie
room.
Boland.
Probably.
22.
Probably.
It's not going to be Klassen. He's too smart for that. It's not going to be Richie Howson because he's not like that. I think it'll be Boland. But I think ignorance is a good thing in sport.
140.
In loads of different sports. Particularly in individual sport.
I've got to say, all my best dart days, half of it I don't remember because I'm not even thinking about what I'm doing.
22.
It's those are the days.
Which
The
you
days that
require
you remember all the
46.
stuff are usually the days that it's all gone wrong.
30.
It just didn't feel like Howson was going to hit that. If anything, after dart 2, he was shaking his head saying, why have I missed it by so much?
65.
I can get that. That makes
Richie, you
sense.
require
Blocked
16.
60. Get yourself under 120 with a 25.
Game
It didn't make any
shot in
difference.
The third leg. Richie Howson.
Howson 3-0 up.
Fourth leg, it's yellow to throw first.
Times
Game
like
on.
this, you just have to reach for a little bit of motivation from somewhere. He's trying to understand why the darts are behaving the way they are, and he
26.
just doesn't know at this point in time.
Sometimes it can be too late a release where you're trying too hard.
140.
Yeah,
97.
it seems like between visit 1 and visit 2, he's made an oath to himself that he's going to focus on the line of the shot. and just try and allow the weight of shot
60.
to come naturally to him.
Yeah, and that is perfectly understandable
100.
to do that.
I
140.
think Richie Howson would like to get this match won
83.
before Yellow Klassen
Richie
figures
require
out
161.
both the line and the length. Not going to say that it's looking likely,
77.
but it's getting very close to likely. Could be an 8-leg swing
64.
between two players
Richie
on
require
6
84.
points. We had 2 legs between them in the leg difference prior to this shot.
Game,
Now there's a big
shot,
difference between the
and
two of them.
match.
And
Richie
there is a
Howson.
points difference as well, because in their second battle of the week, it's Richie Howson that wins this one by 4 legs to 0. pattern of people winning with the throw has continued because Richie Howson has delivered our first 4-0 victory for the day, with Jelle Klassen being his victim. He's vaulted his way up the table to second position now. It will be interesting to see what happens with Willie Borland now that people just aren't getting closer to him.
First leg, it's
He
Willie to
can
throw
extend
first.
his lead at the top
Game
to
on.
4 points.
85.
He did beat Onashby yesterday by 4 legs to 1, but it was this point yesterday where Willie was doing his best work.
41.
We hope he's not going to be whistling while he works. That would be against the rules.
100.
But if he does exactly what he wants in taking out Speer for a second consecutive day, he will be whistling when he gets back to the practice room.
60.
But he's up against a player who has finally got off the mark with a victory.
100.
So I just wonder if Borland is getting Arne Speer at the wrong time.
Yeah, there's a good possibility of that, but we both know that no 2 games are ever the same.
40.
And for me, Arne Speer playing Jelle, fellow countryman, former world
41.
champion. You may play him a little bit differently. He's a nice scalp to have on your CV, isn't he?
$100. $77.
Have you ever tried to play darts as quick as George or Willie or Jelle Klassen?
Yes.
Doesn't suit you, does it?
No.
Same.
100.
Never been able
Will
to
you
play
require
fast.
98.
Just can't process things that quickly.
I tried it at a pro tour,
58.
which wasn't the place
Honor,
to
you
try it.
require 160.
When I was playing Vincent van der Voort, funny enough. That's quite hilarious. There you go. It didn't go well for me.
Well, you've got to try it at least
100.
once.
Will you require 40?
Willie is doing what he always does. Playing fast,
20.
but not effective.
Honor, you require 60.
Spay here with a chance. Has to move across. Flight is in the way. Catches the flight. Goes down the shaft into the same place. Double 10.
40.
And these
Will
were
you
the
require
chances he was
20?
taking against Klassen.
Game shot.
Yeah, I
on the
don't think
first
Jelle
leg,
Klassen wants to
Willie
watch
Borland.
this. If Arne Speer is going to miss a lot of doubles, because that'll make him feel even worse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second
yeah,
leg, it's
going
Arne
back
to
to
throw
that,
first.
I played
Game
Vincent
on.
the day before, and he found me rather slow. So I was leaving the playing area, going round a table, and then coming back in.
43.
And he looked rather upset, even though he'd beat me. He looked rather upset. So the next day, I played him fast.
180.
And he beat me even easier. And then came to me and said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, you were really disappointed the day before in my slowness, so I just threw like mad." But he said, "You
94.
threw your game away." He said, "I did, but I didn't want to upset you, Vincent." And yeah. So then the next day I
100.
played James Wade, and he played really slow against me, trying to play at my pace. So I'm not sure what that was all about. But anyway, it
60.
was a very funny Pro Tour morning for me, that one.
I'm sure it was. Borland knows a thing or two about Pro Tour mornings, of which this is one.
85.
One of the last events before the PDC World Cup. But the teams have already been selected. Scotland this year will be represented by Cameron
81.
Menzies and Gary
Will you
Anderson.
require 136?
The Netherlands, Michael van Gerwen and Gian van Veen.
95.
I believe that pairing only changed on the last weekend, didn't it?
59.
Quite
Will
a
you
few
require
pairings were up
41?
for interpretation until the last cut-off.
25.
Well.
Honor, you require
Is
164.
Willie Borland making a bit of a hash of this? He might be in front. He might be on the verge of 2-0. But he's not doing this easily.
13. Will you require 16? Game
Double
shot.
eight goes
and the
again for
second
Borland.
leg. Willie Borland.
Going back to that World Cup scenario, just to put a cat amongst the pigeons.
Third leg, it's
Wouldn't
Willie
it be
to
good
throw
if the
first.
highest
Game on.
ranked player from the country could choose
96.
their partner who they would rather play with?
That's what I believe it should be.
I think it would be a really interesting scenario. Make the guy who's the highest
101.
one in the rankings the captain, and then make him choose his teammate.
Do you know what team
59.
typifies? Actually, there's two. There's two teams right now that would typify the situation the best. One is Germany, because Martin Schindler is the captain. If he were to have the choice between Ricardo Pietreczko
60.
and Nico Springer right now, I think with a heavy heart, he would choose Nico Springer because we know that
134.
Ricardo's going through some issues with his technique. And Belgium, because Mike de Dekker's captain, if he had the choice between Kim Huybrechts
100.
and Dimitri van den Berg, would he go for the inform Huybrechts or would he go for Dimitri van den Berg?
123.
Now, I'm not going to go further into that, but it makes for a very interesting scenario, doesn't it?
I like the way you went around that. That was lovely. Yes, I
77.
agree.
Will you
I
require
think it would be
89?
very different, and I just wonder whether there would be a
57.
conscience with the player that was captain and going, I've really got to pick the guy that's the next highest in the rankings. That's the right thing to do. How would I feel if I was that guy and didn't get picked? I think it opens up
123.
an absolute
Will you require
strangely
32?
brilliant scenario and changes the World Cup entirely for me.
Game short and the third leg.
Well,
Willie Borland.
Willie, you've thrown 11 darts at double and you've hit 3 and you're 3-0 up. So don't complain too much.
Fourth leg, it's Arne to throw first. Game on.
Did you used to get annuals and comic books when you were a kid, Scott?
I did, yes.
Did you used to get Well Wooly?
No, I didn't.
The Scottish one? Oh, I used to
No.
get that as a kid. It was great. Couldn't understand a
93.
word of it, but it was fun.
Well, you lived up there by the wall, didn't you? I suppose it was just next door for you. For me, that's a long way away.
Yeah. Well Wooly was a comic book character
134.
around about the same time as the Beano and the Dandy. Very good domestic
99.
comic books here in the UK. And Wooly would always talk about the Fitba, which in Scottish is the football.
You see, now that's what I used to have. I
47.
used to have the Roy of the Rovers annual, you see, or I'd get the Blue Peter annual.
93.
So I could make my own Thunderbird or, Tracy Island or something.
96.
We've only had one maximum in this game. I know that Borland was after another there.
134. Arne, you
But
require
he has
90.
a pretty good consolation prize. Is he going to get a chance of 4-0? That's up to Arne.
85.
He's missed.
Willie, you require 82.
3 darts at double in the game might be all he gets. And Willie
Game
Borland
shot.
is just
And the
too
match,
good.
Willie Borland.
That is a 4-0 victory. He is now coasting clear at the top of the table. He's had a bit of an up and down time on double 16, but don't look too hard at it, Willie, because that's an 85 average, very steady, 4-0, and now he is still the man to catch. Things were pretty tight this morning as we started, but we've had 6 games completed, and as you can see, all 6 have been won with the throw. Only one game going the distance, and that was that game that Jelle Klaassen would probably like to relive and retry, because Arne Speer, with 2 ton plus checkouts, was able to take the 2006 Lakeside champion out in 7 legs. This reflects in the table because now Speer is on 2 points, but he is 4 points ahead, 4 points behind Jelle Klaassen in 5th position. It's tightly packed in the middle, but now a 4-point gap at the top for Borland sees him very, very buoyant indeed. We'll see him again up against Danny Truman in the All-Scottish battle in another game's time. But before then, we're going to have England versus the Netherlands with Killington against Klaassen. Killington is off the mark for the day, as is everybody else, bar his opponent. And after losing 4-0 to Richie Howson, this is where the Cobra has to strike back. Because if he doesn't, he could indeed spend the rest of the group in the bottom 3.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd prefer to be in Group B. I mean, obviously, it's the best of the rest, isn't it, that position? So, and with those of you who are following us for the first time or watching for the first time,
to throw first.
Group B, there is 5 players in the group and 3 go through to finals night. So statistically, and you have more chance of making the Saturday night finals night from Group B. So that's where you want to be. If you can't win Group A and get a couple of days off, Group B is where you want to be.
We spoke with Richie Howson yesterday morning, and we speculated that the 60-year-old might benefit from having 2 days off by winning Group A.
95.
But then he came back with, traditionally, when I win Group A, I don't play my best on Saturday night. So it is about striking a balance. Not everybody can do what Henry Coates did last week, which is have that most serene of weeks, which is win Group A comfortably, win through your group on Saturday night comfortably, win your semi-final comfortably, and win the final comfortably. That just doesn't happen very often.
No, I've got a theory about winning the Group A and then going into Saturday night finals night. What happens is you go in with the darts, game 1, when no matter which opponent 96. You have has been playing in the last 2 days. And I always think that is a slight disadvantage because you're coming in cold, you have the darts, and if you lose that first leg, your head turns to negativity. It has to. And I think that's where sometimes the Group A players come undone. Henry Coates didn't have that problem last weekend. He came in, won the first leg, won that first game, and he was away and sailing. If you win the game, then yeah, the confidence is with you.
Yeah, just like taking 58. This 51 for Klaassen.
You require 51.
He needs a tidy start.
Game
that'll do
short in the first leg.
17 darts. I'd say that's tidy.
Yeah, really tidy. In that 5 and 6 visit range, isn't it?
Second leg, it's George.
Ideally, you want to be.
Game on.
When you've got the darts here
43.
With the way that we play here and the standard that we have, 9 times out of 10, a 6 visit leg with throw is enough. And if it's not, you're playing somebody on song.
48. $98.
When you look at the career of the Cobra, he's won plenty of stuff within the WDF, winning the Budapest Masters, the Irish Open.
180.
He won the Malta Masters in 2023. These are good tournament wins. Any tournament win's a good win.
140.
But for someone of his capabilities over the last 20 years, is it fair to say that he should have won more?
I think it probably is fair to say that. And I think if you ask
128.
him himself, I think if he was being honest with himself, he'd say the same.
But there's a reason why maybe he didn't win as much.
21. George, you require 102.
More on that in a second, because George could be about to equalise. 84 left.
46.
Maybe that visit came one visit too
George,
late.
you require 56.
As George goes for 56 and 1-1. Oh, that's close.
Yellow, you require 46.
That could answer Klassen's prayers.
Game short.
He strikes and he takes a 2-0 lead. This might indeed be reparation time. Because after losing 4-0, he could turn the tables.
Game on.
Yeah, if you look at the years
94.
where Klassen played his best darts. Let's take Lakeside out of it, 2006. He would move to the PDC shortly after that. He would win a PDC title in 2007. Had an excellent route to winning
60
in Killarney. But if you look at maybe 2014 to 2017, 42. Who was at their height? Michael van Gerwen and Gary Anderson. Two of the greatest who have ever done it.
And they did dominate 91. In that period as well, didn't they?
They did. If you dig just a little deeper, they were both winning world championships then. They were both winning lots of titles. But one of the things that accentuates that it wasn't just Van Gerwen, it was Anderson as well, is that Gary won the 2015 Worlds
58.
And 16 Worlds, all while Michael van Gerwen was world number 1. Gary was never world number 1. So 45. They were two dominant forces at the time. And in order to get titles, you had to go through both of them.
Yeah, very much so. And obviously, not want to be too technical, the way that they were at that time, they'd have been in one half of the draw.
7.
He'd had to meet one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly well put. And he did bump into Gary Anderson at the Worlds in 2016 when
100.
He was probably playing the best darts of his life. He just had that look in his eye back then.
We saw more of Klassen's intelligent play in the last
89.
leg where
Yellow, you require
he hit 98 to leave 3-4-4 rather than hit a ton to leave 3-4-2.
25.
3-4-2 is probably the biggest bogey number you can leave yourself on the board because you cannot leave a shot from there with a 180 or a 177.
180. Yellow, you require 95.
Just when you think Klassen is looking at 3-0, George says, hold on a second. Needed 2 of them. Did it yesterday. Not able 39. To get the first one this time.
George, you require 16.
So the pressure tells.
Game shot.
George does find the mark.
George Killington.
That's his first hit from 3 attempts at double.
Fourth leg, it's George to throw first.
Yeah, he's not happy about that, but I don't think there's a great deal he could have done about that.
I just don't think at this point in his career that anything is easy.
26.
It's not because of a lack of practice, a lack of motivation.
76.
There's lots of that. But there are things in his life right now which are stopping him from being the player that he wants to be, and they are so severe that it might stop him from playing for very much longer.
96.
Yeah, I agree. I think you and I both know you can stand at the practice board and you can hit everything out.
140.
I have a feeling that how many times do we hear players go, oh, if I could hit what I'm hitting on the practice board here today, nobody gets a look at it. How many times have we heard that? And the reason that you don't play like that is because when you're on the practice board, you're not actually under any pressure
39.
whatsoever. You're playing nobody and you're just playing with freedom. You're just playing with what's in your head. And when nobody's there to get in your head,
85.
it's an easy thing. So that's why you never, probably 9 times out of 10, produce your practice game on the match board too often. And there's only one way I feel that Yellow can get it right, and that's continue to play.
85.
Continue to play, because if you have these breaks and periods where you stop for 6 months, when you come back, you're behind again anyway.
40.
Because you're match rusty, you're out of practice, your brain's not used to contemplating the match situation. So I sometimes think that, yeah, you need a break, maybe 1 or 2 weeks, but I wouldn't say 6 months.
59. Yellow, you require
Yesterday, the news broke that
160.
Raymond van Barnevelt's taking a break from the game. This could be a break.
120.
Could have been a break of throw. Might still be.
Well, you're in line to think that George is going to need another one of those 180s.
Well, 17 bonus points there. That was a bad dart.
$43. Yellow, you require 40.
Double 10. He decided
30.
not to risk
George, you
the
require
bust shot.
153.
And he went for the double 5. But now he'll have to risk Killington finding this, which at this stage, it didn't feel likely because George is not playing his best in this game.
Yellow's had problems with that double 10,
61.
hasn't he,
Yellow,
today?
you require 10. Game short. of the fourth
He's had
Yellow
real
classic.
problems with it. He had 6 darts at it earlier where he wasn't even near it and was to the right-hand side.
Fifth leg.
The
is Yellow
mistake for
to
me
throw
there
first. Game
was
on.
the fact that he went inside the double 10 with the first dart. I'd have been tentative, but I don't think he could be
96.
tentative because every time he's gone for it, he's missed it by a mile on the outside. So I think that it was a good thing. He tried to sort the problem out, but on this time he went inside and then gets the double 5 anyway. So problem solved.
By virtue of
100.
that, do you think, for the rest of the day at least, Klassener's better off going for lateral doubles like tops,
140.
12s, 18s, because he's got margin for error left and right?
Yeah, well, we saw him go 18s in the leg before, 18s and hit the double 9. He looks more comfortable up there. Maybe it's time to start leaving
57.
24 and 36 and maybe double top and see where you go from there.
98.
That's good board management. Knowing what happens if you get 2 singles and you block them out. He's on a finish to win the game. He might not be playing vintage darts,
134.
but he's playing better than
Yellow, you
George
require
right now, and that is the
167.
only thing he needs to do. That's so good.
127.
Without thinking, 254s to leave tops, and it looks like he's following the idea
100.
that he gave
Yellow, you
myself
require
and Scott.
40.
Stick with the lateral doubles.
No
but don't hit that
score.
one.
George, you require 110.
The frustrating thing for Klaassen at the minute is he keeps offering the opportunities.
Well, sometimes darts can be that infuriating. And I think in the background, Klassen is saying to himself, yep, I've been there.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
23.
thinking.
Yellow, you require 40.
Double 10 again. And
Game
this time he
shot.
does find it.
And the match.
He hangs his head because he understands that it wasn't a vintage game, but the main aspect of this game was to get 2 points and to get off the mark for the day. That means everybody's got at least 1 victory, and things might be bunching up again. Welcome to the middle game of the day, and everything is going with throw today. And after an explosive start, Danny Truman has had a bit of a break. His second game was not anywhere near his first, and maybe at that point, having a break was a good thing. But Borland comes back after a 4-0 victory against Arne Speer, and he's looking to do exactly what he did yesterday to his countryman Danny Truman. Won in 7 legs yesterday. It didn't take very long, but then again, nothing does when Willie's around.
First leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
So we're going to go all Scottish now to see who gets the next 2 points. As things have bunched up for the day, Borland's got 2 wins from 2, just like yesterday. Everybody else has got 1 win.
59.
But the key statistic in the table that counts is that Borland is 4 ahead. And he's ahead of 3 players, and one of them
140.
is not Danny Truman. There's a 6-point gap between these two.
121.
There's a lot of people who want Danny to perform here because they really do need to keep Borland on 12 points.
Yeah, he really could run away with it today, couldn't he? And kill the group
31.
right off. That would be his plan, so that he has an easier Wednesday.
58.
And Truman's in his grey shirt today. Yesterday it was blue.
60.
Borland has decided not to wear his traditional dart shirt today. Maybe he's only got a couple of them.
99.
Or maybe it got wet because it was very, very rainy this morning here in Portsmouth.
Yeah, it was raining across the bottom of the south of the country. We need it. God blimey. The ground on the
44.
farm has been
Will you
showing
require
cracks in the floor already, and this is
164?
really early for it. So yeah, the grass and the animals and everything
Danny, you
needed a
require
wash off.
130.
Hopefully it stays for the next 2 days. That's what I hope. Nice little bit of drizzle.
Spoken like a true farmer.
Absolutely. I know the rest of the country are going to hate me for it, but
48.
our livelihood
require
depends on the
64?
weather 95% of the time.
We don't mind a bit of rain here at the Modus Super Series because we're indoors.
32.
And Willie has started this
Danny, you
game
require
just like his
82.
previous one by missing double 16.
Yeah, Truman then on 82. It's gone the ball route. That's the wrist. Tops, tops. There's the one. There's the
Game shot on the
second.
first leg.
Danny Truman, take a bow, young man.
Second leg, it's Willie to
What I
throw
loved
first.
about that, he didn't
Game
make a
on.
song and dance about it. When you do that and you have a big shot and you start dancing around and giving it the big,
96.
it makes it look like you don't do it. You've never done it before. So I think when you just strut on back and you do that, I think that's the ultimate of coolness.
64.
Yeah, because it's normal.
Correct.
I do this every day.
Yeah, I do this. I've done this yesterday. I've just done it in the practice room.
41.
I've done it. Just wander on back. I like that.
It's always a bit more hurtful as well when your opponent has already missed a dart for the leg and you take it out.
81.
This pattern today can't be ignored anymore.
140.
7 games, 7 with the throw. Truman's got the darts in this game. Off the top of my head, I can't remember a Group A day where every game went with throw. It could be today.
100.
I can't see that happening, to be honest. Somebody will break through somewhere along the line, surely.
I agree. It's just like that whole thing of 15 out of 15 in Group A situations. Nobody's ever amassed 30
100.
points. Nathan Potter in the previous series was really close. He had to beat Lee Evans in match 15 to get 30 points for the first time. And Lee Evans said, not on
40.
my watch.
Will you require 124?
Yeah, I'm one of the elite crew that's on 28 points for a Group A.
92.
But I lost my game about 4th game or something on the day one. So I think it was something like that. I can't remember, but yeah.
96. Will you require 32?
Yeah, Willie
Game
Borland could
short
still
in the
be part of the
second leg.
28-point
Willie
club.
Borland.
He's only lost once. So if he does amass wins from here all the way
Third
to the
leg,
end
it's
of
Danny
Wednesday's
to throw
session,
first. Game on.
he'll be looking to get some sort of invitation to the 28-point club there, Scott. Do you have annual meetings?
No. That was easy.
60.
Yeah, no. I'm not sure. I don't want him to be in the 28-point club because obviously I'm not sure there's space on the graphic at the moment.
96.
I think there's 6 or 7 of us, and I think it causes problems for those down in the dungeon. So if somebody else could beat him, that would be really nice. Because if they start taking names off it, I lost the most. So the first one off would be me. So we don't want people taking names off the graphics.
58.
Just need a smaller font. Somebody's kicking in again.
121.
It's funny when you have a word with 2 meanings in it. A font, every time I hear a font, I think of a nice little bath in the back of the
40.
church
Danny, you require
where they put the babies'
140.
heads. How could that word be used for a size of writing?
Somebody get Susie Dent on the phone.
40.
She's a very well-known vexillologist. Is that right? No, it's flags.
125.
Where's Susie Dent when you need her?
Danny, you require 100.
We need a wordsmith to find a wordsmith's.
Yeah. I thought a campanologist was somebody that puts tents up well, but it's not. It's a bell ringer, I believe.
60.
Yeah, so all those ologists, they don't actually do what you think they're going to be.
58. Danny, you require 40.
Double 10 for the lead.
30.
He had a bit of trouble on that
You
yesterday
require 124.
when he was splitting more than one double. He might have some trouble here, but it's the wrong treble for Willie. He's trying to figure it out. If you're not sure, ask.
92.
He did
Danny,
have
you
37,
require 10.
but now he's got 32.
He nearly misses the big 3 there, does Truman.
8. Willie, you require 32. Game short. And the third leg, Willie Borland.
That is a leg that got away for Truman, that's for sure.
Well and truly robbed that one.
Fourth leg, it's Willie to throw
A
first. Game
lexicographer,
on.
that's what we need. Someone who knows words and their root meaning.
97.
There's lots of words in every language that have double meaning.
85. $43.
I've got to say, I'm quite surprised by the standard today. I really did think that when we came here this morning, the standard was going to
100.
just go up that little notch higher. And it hasn't seemed to be the case.
No, I think the
100.
fact that there was an 8.36 I think that's made it all a bit cagey. I think there's a little bit of overthinking going on here rather than just
44.
look at what you're throwing at and throw at what you're looking at, which is another Bobby George saying. Keep the game simple.
60.
And possibly there could be a point today where Borland starts looking over his shoulder as if to say, where's the peloton?
85.
Where's the chasing pack? And if they're not close to him, he might relax too much.
134.
He might reap the benefits of winning that last leg because now that he's playing a little bit better in this leg,
100.
he could
Willie
stretch his
requires
lead.
67.
Double 16.
35.
When he's missing it right on the
Danny, you
wire.
require 87.
There's your problem.
69.
Danny Truman,
Willie, you
one
require
hit
32.
from 8 on the doubles. And he should be punished.
24.
And is not.
Danny, you
No,
require
this will give him a
18.
big lift here. If he can hit this double 9 and get back to 2-2, he's going to split. Double 4 was his friend yesterday.
Game
Double 4
shot
is his
on the
friend
fourth
again.
leg. Danny Truman.
10 from
Fifth leg, it's Danny to
32 on the
throw
doubles
first.
today for Borland.
Game on.
So that means he's under that 33% that you really have to be tidy.
85.
Just messing around too much, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, and it was his turn to stand behind Truman, shaking his head, wondering how
83.
that leg got away. We're probably where we should be, because Truman should have won the last leg, Borland should have won this one, and we still should be at 2-2.
83.
At times in this match, it's like they have been
60.
playing outdoors, playing in the rain and the wind. Trust me, the conditions on the stage couldn't be any better. It's just that nice side of warm.
100.
Because
96.
most dart players hate being chilly. I can't remember the last time I saw 6 dart players arrive at a venue
60.
on a morning like this, all very, very wet from the rain and feeling a little chilly. We're getting towards June. And
92.
It's unseasonably chilly. But that means that in here, this is the oasis, isn't it? You get out of the rain, you come in here, and you're protected for about 5 or 6 hours.
83.
Yeah, I'd rather be in here today than working outside, that's for sure. I never mind commentating when it's raining outside.
100. Danny, you require 90.
Keep it straight. Keep it good. But don't do that. And he
82.
offers another opportunity
Willie,
to
you require
Borland.
70.
One chance. And he's wired double 16
54.
again in a different place.
Danny, you require 8.
It was his friend in the last leg. And it's his friend
Game
in this
shot
leg
on the
again.
fifth leg. Danny Truman.
And it's nice when you have a go-to double. It's nice when you know you've got one there you can hit.
Sixth leg, it's Willie to throw first. Game on.
Borland right now is having his worst game of the group as far as the numbers are concerned.
140.
And there will be people in the practice room thinking, how on earth is Danny Truman ahead here? It's about opportunities. He's had more than Willie Borland. He's had 5 more darts at double. And when you get more darts at double, you've got a chance of winning more legs. It's really simple.
135.
Something's changing up there. That might have been a tightening of the point. Something that happens a bit more these days.
180.
It worked a treat. He might not need the pit lane anymore in this one.
140.
Yeah, nowadays, with technological advances, you can take your points out with a very small tool. It doesn't take
95.
3 or 4 minutes
Will you
anymore. It
require
takes 3 or 4
86?
seconds. Oh, it's a beautiful
shot, and the
bullseye for
sixth
Borland.
leg.
He
Willie
takes us the
Borland.
distance with the best leg of the match.
Seventh and final leg, it's Danny to
that's a
throw
very-
first. Game
Very
on.
menacing look from Willie, isn't it? Not the same from Danny, who was smiling all the way to starting leg 7. And in the background, Willie's doing his
59.
best Jack Nicholson impression.
A 137. $45.
Oh no, is this where somebody does break in leg 7 to break the routine in the fixture list?
80.
He could be the first person to 14 points and the first person to break anybody's throw today in the scheme of matches.
135.
Well, he's not there yet.
$85.
I don't know if that was the right call on dart 3. Is he better off leaving 200 at worst?
92.
Possibly. Truman's on a finish. The 170.
137. Danny,
I wasn't
you
sure that
require
second dart was in, but it
170.
was. He's going to get a chance to win by 4 legs to 3. It might be the only chance he gets.
58. Willie, you require 62.
And he's had a tumultuous time of it on double 16. What about now?
30.
It continues.
Danny, you require 112.
He does offer up an opportunity. It's a perfect dart for the trouble to drop underneath, but he goes too low.
56.
Truman now feels
Willie, you
he's
require
sealed his own
32.
fate.
His
Game,
fate is sealed.
shot.
And that
And
was
the match.
workmanlike from
Willie
Borland.
Borland.
It might not have been the best of performances, but towards the end he found a little bit more quality and has caused Truman to look for help to the skies. 4-3 to Borland. He's on 14 points and now 6 points clear. Last game in round number 3 today sees Richie Howson up against Arne Speer, who has got his first victory of the week today, but then was stopped in very quick fashion by Willie Borland, who has won 2 of the last 3 games on the stage. Mission is very clear for Howson. He is still in second position, and if he wants to get closer to the table topper, he must win this fixture. But there's 6 points between second and first now, which means there is a risk that someone can stroll this group in the next few hours. We speculated, Scott, if you can't beat Willie Borland, he's going to win the group. And nobody's beating him today.
That is exactly what's happening. We said it at the top of the show that he needed to be defeated a couple of times, and we're now just going into our last game of the blocks of 3, where everybody's played 3 games now after this one. And Borland yet to be touched.
Interestingly, though, Howson, if he can get the victory here, he can go to 10 points. His next fixture is Borland, and if he can beat him, he will keep Borland on 14 and then elevate himself to 12. It's in his hands still, but if things don't go well over the next hour and a half, the only person who can say it's in their hands is Willie Borland.
42.
I'm not going to lie, the standard of play today has been somewhat mystifying. Yesterday it was very good. Lots of 90-plus averages. But not
46.
so much today.
Yeah.
Should be 17s. He gets plenty of them.
130.
Is Arne Speer about to upset the apple cart again? That's one of your best lines from the previous series for Simon Stevenson, Scott.
82. I know you require 36.
He's got to go for it.
27.
But he's had to look
Richie,
across to the
require
scoreboard. He should have
138.
looked at that before he visited the board.
Are you surprised to
98.
not see the treble 20
I know
used
you
as
require
target 2?
9.
Yeah, very much so, but I'm still a fan of the Keith Della 138 moot. I do like that. I don't think it makes a lot of difference, really.
7. Richie, you
So
require
just adjacent
40.
to the treble 20.
Game shot and the first leg. Richie Howson.
Well, don't call him Arne Speer, call him Arne Pay. Because he's paid the
Second
penalty
leg is
for
Richie
4
to throw
missed darts at
first.
double and
Game on.
a wildly missed single 5.
Yeah. When he beat Jana Klaassen in the game that he's
100.
won today, he was 4 from 6 on the doubles. And I think that's a sign that if he started hitting doubles, the confidence would come with the rest of the
58.
game with the scoring.
Now, it looks to me like Arne is using a dart that is endorsed by Gabe Clemens.
57.
It looks like that brushed tungsten look slightly tapers towards the end. It might not be the exact Gabe Clemens dart, but
59.
it's very similar. He's used them quite effectively for the last 8 years. But he's probably
97.
the best player not to have won a PDC ranking event in the last 8 years. Because he's been in the top 20 in the world.
140.
But as of right now, the best player not to have won one is, without a shadow of a doubt, Luke Woodhouse.
Yeah, his game has come on in
140.
the last 18 months, hasn't it? And when you see the interviews with Luke Woodhouse about it. It's just about him implying himself more.
Yeah.
57.
He will crack it eventually. It's
Richie,
just a
you
matter of
require
time.
107.
But every faith. As for whether Howson will crack this, only time will tell.
Game shot. And the
Just stop the
second
clock.
leg, Richie Howson.
Do owls have clocks? Do they need them?
Third leg,
Or
it's on
do they just go from the sun
Game
and the
on.
moon?
I think you're getting confused with the cuckoo. There is a cuckoo clock. Don't know whether there's an owl clock.
You got a favourite bird, Scott? Being a farmer, I'm sure you see plenty of them, or are they scourges of your land?
No, they're not the scourges of my land. No, I mainly have grass. I don't grow
60.
cereals or anything, so I don't have too many scourges of birds that I don't like. We get the odd murderer crows around.
100.
But that's not your favourite bird.
Yeah, and a murmuration of starlings we get around the farm. But no, probably my favourite bird is
100.
probably, I don't know. I think an Egyptian goose is very pretty.
98.
And they're one of the only birds that are a water-based bird that can actually perch in trees.
See, I knew you'd have a really good answer for that.
140.
My two favourite birds, and being born in Newcastle, mine is not a magpie. Albatross
139.
or a blue-footed booby?
Of course it is. Well, if you forget your thongs, then that's what happens to your feet.
95.
They're just so
you
resplendent,
require
walking around with their
68.
blue feet. Incredible animals. You're not looking for blue, you're looking for red. Can you even see it? Well, that shot there
48.
gave you an insight into
Richie, you
just how
require
much he leans into his right hip.
106.
It's in. Double 16.
90.
Could have been another leg just like the previous one.
Honor, you require 20.
I wonder how much he reduces his height with that dart stance.
I was just about to say the same to you, and is that
Game shot.
not
and
on
the
this
third
throw
leg.
a disadvantage,
Honest
or is it an advantage? You know, other players that
Fourth leg,
the
it's Richie to throw
crowd
first.
forward like Nigel Hayden
Game
and the Undertaker, people like that. He goes straight in and bends right over, and he does get a bad back. He's told me about it.
41.
It's inevitable. The spine does not want to be in this position, but as you can see, he's leaning all the way down to that right hip.
57.
That's where the pressure will be. Then it will transcribe into the right knee and right ankle, whereas Howson is very upright. No back problems for him.
140.
Vincent van der Voort had the same problem. He was leaning into his hip in the earlier part of his career, and ultimately he had to stand more upright.
57.
And there's a lot of movement with that side angle shot. You can see a couple of inches at the shoulder either side means you're either above the treble 20 or you're below it, or whatever you're aiming at.
100.
Any slight movement there transponds to probably double the size, doesn't it, at the board, double the distance.
140.
And he does go with that last dart, doesn't he, and pick his foot off the floor at the back.
Absolutely.
Doesn't hold the same posture as he does for the first two.
100.
Richie does. Everything's the same. Let's see this third dart.
60.
Yeah, there's a little
Richie, you
jolt
require
there.
120.
Didn't do it as much that time as he did when he was attempting the 180 the throw before.
60.
Halves the score. He will be back for 60 and a 3-1 lead.
$40. Richie, you require 60.
Averaging just over 90. He's had a close call on the 60 again. Last time he did this, he hit it.
Game
And
shot.
it has
on the
happened this
fourth
time in
leg.
3 darts.
Richie House.
3-1 lead it is. He thought it was his throw. Get back, you.
Fifth leg, it's Arnie to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, the owl caught napping there, wasn't he?
134. 140. 100.
This is going rather well.
180.
Considering the day he's had, losing 4-1 to Danny Truman, and then beating Yellow Klassen by 4 legs to 0, it seems like Richie's turning his day around.
60.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
This could be really bad news for Willie Borland, because they will meet in game 12.
137.
Now what does he do?
85.
4 for tops, for a little bit of
Richie, you
Motown,
require 44.
or 12 for double 16. There's your answer. Where's your winner?
36.
Question mark.
Arnie, you require 122.
Second time in 2 games we've seen somebody hit double 8 off a double 16 shot. We saw an incredible deflection last week for Pete Hughes, which left a 1-2-2.
42.
That was on Friday,
you
but this
require
1-2-2 was not found. This double 4 might be. It
Game,
is,
shot,
and Richie
and the
Howson
match.
has won 8
Richie
legs
Howson.
in losing 1 in his last 2 matches. He's bounced back brilliantly after losing by 3 legs against Danny Truman in his first game today. With the 92 average and the decent doubling, he wins by 4 legs to 1 ahead of round number 4 today. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And over the last 3 matches, we've seen wins for Klassen against Killington. Willie Borland has won again for the 3rd time today. And Richie Howson dispatched Arna Speer with a very good display in averaging over 92. So we have seen 2 consecutive games won against the throw, au contraire to what we've seen for the vast majority of today. But Willie Borland has a 4-point cushion at the top. But crucially, in this round of fixtures, he has to play Richie Howson, and that is in game number 12. And that's where things could bunch up. The chasing pack of Klassen, Killington and Truman have got to get a winning run together today and tomorrow. Otherwise, it's going to be a secondary group for them. This time, we'll focus on Truman against Klassen. Truman still on 6 points, and bearing in mind, he was on 4 points after 2 rounds yesterday. Just the 1 win in the last 24 hours. Klassen currently in 3rd and playing nowhere near what he would classify as his best, but still managing to get victories when times are tough.
First leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Personally, I think these 2 guys are now setting their sights on Group B already. This early.
$80.
So this could be an important matchup.
Maybe the motivation for Klassen in this game is to revisit what happened yesterday. Because it was at that point that Truman went bananas. 4 out of 5 on the doubles. Almost a 100 average. And Klassen would have been thinking, who's this guy?
125.
Maybe in his competitive mindset, he's thinking, this is the guy I'm going to play my best against today. So you know how it feels.
Yeah, absolutely. And
85.
you have to say it was Truman's highest average of the day yesterday.
41.
And Yella was left there, stood at the oche when they were shaking hands, like a bit like a rabbit in the headlights, as if to say, why me?
But it's not his best average of the group, because he did better that
180.
with his first performance of the day, and that's a little bit more evidence of that performance. Klassen's done so much right in this leg,
Danny,
but he might not even get a look at a double. Great leg of darts from both players.
Danny Truman.
Klassen on 24 after 12, didn't get a look, and he's thinking, why does this guy not
Second
like
leg
me?
is Yella to throw first.
Why
Game
does he
on.
keep doing this against me?
58.
Yeah, that's what I'd be feeling as well, I've got to say. But we know as darts players, it's nothing personal. It's just when it comes out, it comes out.
Absolutely.
57.
And it is funny how it does come up, and usually against certain players.
Enlighten us, Scott.
57.
Is there somebody in the world of darts that you know you're going to beat, or you know you're going to play well against them?
In the internationals in the last few years, it's been Nicky Danoon.
99.
When I've played Scotland, he's been on the tail end of me doing 30-plus averages all the time. And obviously this year when
80.
I wasn't chosen for the team, and okay, I was dropped. We'll call it what it is. He came to me at the internationals. I was there on commentary for S4C, and he said,
46.
"Well, there's one thing." He said, "I'm pleased I can't play you anymore," and that was lovely. And that was it's a compliment. And Nicky's a great guy. So
95.
I think he's in the Six Nations team, and I think I look forward to doing some more commentary on him because he's a great dart player.
$97.
Interestingly, if Yella Klassen was on 299 and started with a 57, he wouldn't have gone for the 60 thereafter. He would have gone to the 18s.
59.
More on that a little bit later on, if somebody leaves it again. Because this game is progressing
81.
And
Yellow,
now
you
that he's left
require
1-2-1.
152.
Klassen's probably thinking, I can't take out 152. I'm just waiting for this guy to take this out.
28. Danny, you require
Maybe his arm
121.
is not feeling as fluid as yesterday. It's not going to be taken, so Klassen does have a chance.
57. Yellow, you require 124. 56. Danny, you require 64.
Who gets a look? It'd be Danny at tops.
Game short and the
Just
second
isn't
leg.
missing doubles.
Danny Truman.
If you put yesterday's performance next to this one,
Third leg, it's Danny to throw
he's
first.
6 hits from
Game
7
on.
against Jelle Klassen. Astonishing doubling.
One.
If he keeps going like this, Scott, he's going to be in Justin Hoodsville.
Yeah, but in his last game, he was 3-13. The game before that
100.
against George Killington that he lost, he was 2-12. And he won his opener today with doubles 4-10.
So why
60.
now? Why Klassen?
I've no idea. I think, again, Yella is probably standing there at the hockey thinking exactly the
136.
same. I think it's because you just concentrate that little bit more. You know that Yella is still a name in the game no matter what happens. And I think
100.
you feel like maybe you're the underdog in this game so that you don't put the pressure on yourself to win it.
Look at it this way.
171.
Is a school teacher trying to be a better dart player. That's the simple version of it. When he woke up yesterday morning, he had the opportunity to be the world champion
96.
yesterday, and he did.
Yellow, you require 94.
And when he woke up today, he had the opportunity to do it again. If he takes out the 145, Klassen might
54.
just go stage left.
Danny, you require 145.
That would just about send him over the top, wouldn't it? And then he was
85.
close. Really
Yellow,
close
you
to that
require
treble
40.
15 was Truman.
Game
Oh, that's
short in the
imposing.
third leg. Yellow Klassen.
I just get the feeling from all of the reactions that Klassen is giving us this week
Fourth leg
is
is Yellow
that
to throw
if
first.
he had
Game on.
a healthy arm, he wouldn't be here. He would be on the Pro Tour.
134.
But every now and again, you see him just hit that right arm just to try and get it into position. It's not up to him. His body is saying no
140.
too many times for his liking.
$62.
There it happens again. Things in the background as well. The straightening of the arm, the flexing of the wrist. It's all to try and keep it loose. He's mentioned the troubles of Jules Van Dongen, who has actually, in the last 12 months, started to play
45.
left-handed, just so he can keep playing the game.
$30.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. If you want to play darts for a long time in your life, you simply have to use the right
98.
exercises to recover from being in a darts position all day long. If you don't, the risk is that your body will be intertwined
105.
into a spot where you can't play anymore. You see the golfers in the gym twice a day these days, before they go out and in recovery afterwards. Ice baths,
36.
masseuse
Yellow, you require
action. It's
170.
all over sport right now. It's not just about being the greatest sports person you can be.
56.
It's about allowing yourself to be a human away from it, with freedom of movement. You don't need to be a psychologist to understand the kind of torture that Yellow is going through right now.
81. Yellow, you require 114. $71. Danny, you require 101.
He's got a shot at double 12.
77. Yellow, you require 43.
Klassen has to take this out.
Game
He
shot
does.
on the fourth leg. Yellow Klassen.
I've got a question for you, Scott. With what
Fifth
he's
leg,
going
it's
through
Danny
right
to throw
now,
first. Game
is he
on.
playing the game differently to what he's done in the past? Because he would back himself for trebles and singles all day long.
57.
On that 43 there, he went for the 3 or the 19. I think he went for that big
26.
section of 2 odd-numbered singles to guarantee a shot at a double. I think he's looking at larger sections of the board than ever.
Yeah, I think that's a very good spot, Nico. I agree. I do agree.
43.
But as you said in his previous game, he's looking for that top end of the board at the minute. That's where the success is.
$45.
Must be a horrible feeling that when you wake up in the morning, you are almost waiting for fate to tell you
59.
how you're going to feel that day. You can do everything right, but your mind and your body might not coalesce.
81.
He's definitely not going to be happy with 3, 4, 9, whether it's after 6 or 9.
58.
No, definitely not.
36.
You don't mind it after 3, because that's double start, isn't it? 1, 5, 2.
58.
By virtue of that, you're never going to get a 9 darter going that way. But I think 9 darters are so far from the minds of these players right now. They're all about
97.
trying to get the 2 points on offer. Interestingly, Yella doesn't have that many 9 darters in his career. I was surprised to learn
140.
this morning that he's only got less than a handful.
137. Danny, you
In
require
fact,
86.
his last one came in 2009 that we know of. Still double 16.
54.
An opening for Klassen. Can
Yellow,
he
you require
get ahead?
79.
And if he can he stay ahead? First question first.
Game shot.
Ahead
on the
he
fifth
is.
leg.
Now
Yellow
it's
Klassen.
about question 2. Can he stay ahead?
Yeah, can he finish the game off with the darts?
Sixth leg, it's Yellow to throw first. Game on. $123.
Now, Yellow Klassen's last recorded 9 darter was in September of 2009 at the Championship League of Darts
60.
against eventual champion Colin Osborne in a 6-3 loss.
99.
Prior to that, he did have one the previous season in Leiden when he beat Terry Jenkins by 3 sets to 2 in a
30.
Players' Championship. So he's won the Dutch Open and he's hit a 9 darter on home soil.
100.
Klassen looking good here on his own throw. Although, back comes Truman.
180. $59.
It's not the end of the world. No treble, but still a chance to win the game by 4 legs to 2. Truman is still smiling. And why not? Because that's 6 trebles in a row.
Yellow, you require 120.
Not quite.
60.
So Truman,
Danny, you
the
require
pesky
51.
Truman, is looking to take us the distance with 8 perfect darts.
41.
And now it might be over.
Yellow, you
Yeah, he
require
was on
60.
4.11 and he could have been out in 8 darts.
Tops. Now it's not tops. He can't believe he's at 5s.
30.
He can't believe he hasn't ended the game.
Danny, you require 10.
So close, but so far for Klaassen. 1 up and 1 in for Truman. Oh, it's gone too far in.
Well, that's about as annoyed
No
as we've seen him
score.
the last couple of days.
Yellow, you require 30.
Who's annoyed now? Well, it's not in the way anymore.
No score.
But the first one was.
Danny, you require
Match
10.
bar. Darts go begging again for Klaassen.
Don't go low. Don't go right.
No score. Yellow, you require 30.
He's not splitting it. Oh, no.
15.
What more can you say?
The frustration.
Danny, you require 10.
The frustration. You will not see 2 players more frustrated than these 2 up there right now.
The frustration continues. He's choosing the madhouse. And he's hit
No
tops
score.
again. He's missed 5s and 1s by
Yellow,
hitting
you require 15.
double top. Double 6. And
Game,
that does
shot.
work.
And
So
the
Jelle
match.
Klaassen
Jelle
does get his own
Klaassen.
back on Danny Truman. There were so many darts at double in that match. 25, in fact. But there's plenty for those 2 players to mull. Klaassen is now up to 10 points in the table, courtesy of that 4-2 victory against the Darts. Time to see George Killington back at the hockey. And after big promises overnight about having a better day, unfortunately for George, it hasn't gone to plan just yet. However, he's still got 2 games to go. One against Arne Speer and one against Richie Howson. He can still get out of today with 3 wins from 5. He currently sits in 4th position on 8 points. And being 6 points adrift of top dog Willie Borland. At this stage, it's more likely he's going to be in Group B.
First leg, it's
than
George
winning
to
it.
throw first. Game on.
But if he can win every game from now to the end, if this is to be his best portion of the group, you never know.
Anything is possible,
58.
I think is the phrase on this one.
Does it depend on what we get from Arne? Because when he plays
66.
well, he really does ask questions of his opponents. But if he comes off the top and he puts in, let's say, the performance that he did against Richie Howson a couple of games ago, that is something that George should beat.
177.
Yeah, agreed. What I've noticed with Arne, if he has a good first leg or a good start to the
55.
game, and he's not stopped in any way, if he starts the game well and he gets pegged back,
80.
the wheels seem to fall right off.
So he's like a house made of balsa
60.
wood instead of bricks. It looks pretty from the outside, but if you test it, it's probably going to fall.
A 133.
Are you trying to bamboozle us, George? Because why would you do that? Why would you go for double 13?
45. George, you require
66.
53.
Maybe he was just doing 2 singles. He's got time to do it.
13.
But his doubles haven't been that polished in this group so far.
$105. George, you require 40.
Just get rid of this before Arne has any ideas of a big fish.
He's fighting the demons between the ears here, isn't he?
30.
He's still fighting them.
Honor, you require 170.
Don't fight the fish. Reel it in this here. It was close.
145. George, you require
We'll never
10.
know if he'd have hit that bullseye had he not had that little pause.
Game
And George
shot
gets
in
away
the
with it.
first leg. George Killington.
It was a really good camera angle on that bullseye because it shows probably the line of sight that Arne Speer would have had as that
Second leg,
dart
it's Arne
left
to
his
throw
hand.
first. Game on.
And it looked like it were all the reasons it was going, wasn't it? And we got a bird's eye view of that.
42.
Great stuff from our team down in the dungeon.
$84.
Do you think George looks like a very, 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 very young Martin Adams?
I think he does.
58.
I don't see him wearing those shirts. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, though.
No. Yeah, don't get any ideas, Mr. Killington. Stick to what you've got.
140.
But if you look at the early footage of Martin Adams back in the early to mid-90s, he looked a little bit like that. I just wonder
45.
what Martin would look like without a beard. Never seen him without it.
Oh, very good point, actually. Probably unrecognisable.
See, that would be a really good use of AI, in my opinion. You take 10 bearded dart
41.
players and you say, this is what they would look like without a beard. Starting with Simon Whitlock. And then Martin Adams. And Michael Smith.
180.
And Scott waits.
Scott Waits is only growing it on his chin because he can't grow it on his head.
Not many people can get away with saying that, but you can.
Yeah, we're good buddies.
121.
Well, we were until that comment, probably, but it's okay. I can handle it. He lives up the other end of the country. It's no bother.
39. George, you require 115.
Lots of options. I'm not going to speculate what he's going to do. That's one of the normal ones. Double 18. That's
Game
more
shot
like
and
it.
the second leg. George Killington.
That's what George is about. Find a target, get it hit. Not that he's too
Third
happy
leg,
about
it's
it.
George to throw first.
I
Game
love it
on.
when a dart player hits a ton plus checkout and shakes his head. What more do you want?
A ton 20 plus. Shot out.
It's like winning the lottery, getting £1.6 million and I wish it was 1.7.
I'd love to win that amount of money and then have them come and interview me and go, well, what are you going to do with the money?
84.
Well, it's going to help out, isn't it? Yeah, I'll get another pair of wellies or something. Yeah, I can have a spare pair now.
180.
Play it down so much, it's unbelievable.
I'd go down the Peter Serafinowicz angle. Well, quite frankly, it's none of your business.
Or I'd offer to buy the reporter's car.
100.
Say, right, I'm buying that car. I don't know how you're getting home. I'd do something along those lines.
$92.
Yeah, dart players have won the lottery in the past. You might be surprised to hear that. I remember when a former Scotland captain won the lottery, and next thing you know, he just plays golf for the rest of his
85.
life, and why not?
Absolutely. Good for him, I say.
140.
Yeah, good for Arnott. This is a really decent leg. Maximum followed by a 1 treble visit, then a 2 treble visit. This is more like it. But he's under pressure.
140.
If he does
I know
not
you
take this
require
89 out,
89.
3-0 is staring him in the face. Good dart. Double 16.
Game shot.
And there's a
and
little
the third
smattering
leg.
of what
On a
Spear can
spade.
do. 11 darter. Best leg of the week. Or tied for it anyway.
Fourth leg, it's on 8 to throw first. Game on.
The thing is, if you can find an 11 darter against an opponent like George,
96.
on a stage like this, on a network like this, there's no reason why you can't do it more often. It's just that you're not replicating the good skills that you have.
$100.
Yeah, very much so. And that's the frustrating part. Because you feel like you're doing everything the same, but they just
100.
don't go in the same place.
Yeah, you've got to find those little creases in your game and iron them out. But for some, those
32.
creases are quite wide.
$53.
This is what we're talking about. In the previous leg, he was on 89 after 9. This time, 252. That is a very big difference.
100. $58.
You've got to bring the 19s in here unless you hit a max. It's got to be now. Treble 20 is the only target that leaves a finish now.
59.
Just went the wrong side of the barrel for that.
That's worked out
121.
pretty well. Killington was staring at 3-0 not so long ago. Now we're looking at a tied game.
58. On A, you require 73.
He
Game
definitely likes
shot
those
on the fourth
combinations,
leg.
doesn't he?
On A spay.
11 darter followed by a 17.
Fifth leg.
For the
it's
last
George
couple of
to throw
legs, he's averaging
first.
107 and a
Game on.
half. Yesterday, I made the
58.
visual observation that Arna looks like Peter Schmeichel if he were in Stranger Things.
97.
But he is giving off a bit of a Per Scow vibe, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. I remember Pascal, yeah.
If you don't know who Per Scow is, he's one of the best players that's come out of Denmark in the last 35 years.
99.
Just go into a search engine and type in PER, separate word, SKAU. Danish dart player.
140.
Very distinctive look. Speak to many people within our profession and they like an unusual
95.
dart player's name. Mark Webster's favourite was always Jerry Umberger. You got a favourite dart player's name that's a bit unusual?
100.
I hadn't really thought about it.
I know Chris Mason's favourite. That's Bert Vladingerbroek. He was called Big
79.
Bert, apparently.
On A, you require
I
164.
thought that was something my doctor told me I had once. I got some cream for it.
Yeah, everybody's got to look up to the best name in darts, though.
58.
Wilhelm
George, you require
Schwingenschlögl.
170.
It's the greatest name I've ever seen. It's incredible.
How big is he to get that on the back of the shirt?
Yeah, I think it'd cost you
125.
credit card payment to get his name on the back of the shirt. It would take 3 shirts.
Just as well he didn't make it as a Premier League footballer. Poor
Indeed.
kid.
Oh, not again. Double 16.
74.
He got a tad
George, you
excited there, didn't
require
he?
45.
The combinations had been good. 73, 89. That was a bit harder. But it's double 16 for Killington to get back in front.
Game shot.
That's what he
on the
does.
fifth
He's having to
leg.
work very
George
hard here.
Killington.
He's
Sixth leg, it's
striking
on
a
A to
very
throw
full-on
first.
figure on the stage.
Game on.
Looks like he's trying to figure out what's happening.
97.
You do have the gift of time when you come to the Modus Super Series to figure your game out. But as each day passes, you run out of time. Let's say Killington, for example, goes into Group
58.
C on Thursday and Friday. He would have another 10 games to make sure that Saturday night is where he goes again for the second time in 2026. But if you are in Group C, you've got Peter Jakes, Dave Wazowski, and Josh McCarthy. Nice to see Josh back after a period away.
134.
Yeah, known Josh since he was a youth player. Really nice guy, really nice family, actually. Neil, his dad's a big Speedway fan. Used to go to Swindon, and on the
100.
days that Pool Pirates were up at Swindon, I'd go and see the family and say hello to them all. Lovely family. Damn good darters, too.
There's a lot of them in the Swindon area.
99.
Johnny Haynes, Chris Aubrey, Jack Aldridge.
100.
And many more.
I was going to say, Jack Tredder was that way as well, isn't he?
Indeed, he is the ADC Global Champion.
A 121. On A, you require 144.
If he's not careful, he could lose on the checkout that he found earlier for his 11 darter. What was he trying to do there on 144?
31.
Was he trying
George
a littler
require
trick
89.
of 2 treble 19s and double 15? I think all of these dart players are trying to confuse us. Keep it simple, George. Double 5.
Game,
That was
shot.
not simple.
And the match.
That was very
George
complicated
Killington.
because Arne Speer, with a 2-leg burst, brought it to 2-2. But from that point on, George Killington figured it out. It's not a bad performance. It's an average of 89. It's a workmanlike 4-2 victory with some very decent doubling along the way. And Killington is up to 10 points. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And if you're just joining us, you're joining us at a very important moment. Because Willie Borland has a 4-point cushion at the top of the table. He's up against the person who is in second position. It's the responsibility of Richie Howson to keep Willie on 14 points and to get himself to 12 to keep things interesting. Because if the undefeated Borland from today
First leg,
keeps
it's Willie
his
to
run
throw
alive,
first. Game on.
he will be 6 points clear at the top and tasting success in around 25 hours
41.
time potentially.
140.
How aware do you think Richie Howson is of this situation, Scott?
I think he's probably fully aware. And
123.
I would imagine that so is Willie Borland. He's probably looking at this game thinking, if I can just nick this one,
55.
then I'm leaving myself a much easier job tomorrow. And if he can finish it off today
100.
with the win in his last match against Jelle Klaassen, then he will feel it's been a good day's work done.
$60.
I think if we're going to be realistic, if Borland does indeed run through every player today,
$77.
he's got to be a Group A winner in waiting. Because he's not the kind of person who's going to be lacking confidence on a Wednesday either, in any way, shape or form.
100.
He's an extremely confident individual.
160.
Whether he's playing well or not. And when he's playing well, his confidence soars above this place.
140. Richie, you require 146.
He's going to get an opportunity to open the scoring here,
42.
which is a vernacular for his favourite sport,
Will you
football.
require 20?
Or should we say Fitba?
Game shot.
Back of the
on
net for
first leg.
Borland.
Willie
17
Borland.
dart start. Don't worry, everybody. I'm not going to talk about Scottish football.
Second leg, it's Richie to throw first.
I'd
Game
like
on.
to leave this place in one piece. Having known John Henderson for many years and spoken about many
43.
things, that is the one thing we don't talk about.
$100.
His other half, Veronica's a big football fan as well.
Oh, yes.
$43.
That's why we talk about the weather a lot in the UK. It's safer. Start talking about football, things can get a little bit acrimonious.
57.
Yeah, definitely.
Although your mob have got a pretty big game tonight, haven't they? Bournemouth against Manchester City.
Yeah, we're probably going to win
60.
Arsenal the league tonight. 15 games on the spin that we haven't lost.
56.
Club record, I think. Might even be 16 now. And yeah, Man City coming to our place. I think the weather is going to, the damp underfoot could even the game out a bit. Make the pitch a
60.
bit quicker. Could favour City that, but no, back the boys. They've had a fantastic season no matter what happens from here.
125.
It looks like Bournemouth will be guaranteed some sort of European football next year, which for us Bournemouth fans is just an absolute dream, a real dream.
60.
Willie Borland leaving a bogey number is not a mathematical error. He had a big 5 with his last dart. It's nice to hear that
93.
Bournemouth haven't lost in 15 out of 15, because if anybody ever did that in Group A, they'd be a legend.
Yeah, I did when I shadowed my club. That's why I only won 14 out of 15 when I did it.
49.
Howson's had some good Group
Will
A
you
campaigns
require
as well.
70?
But he's not having a very good game here, because
Game
Borland
shot and the
is
second
bossing
leg.
it with
Willie
17 darters
Borland.
aplenty. This looks like it's going to be good enough, this
Third leg, it's Willie to throw
87
first.
to 89 average
Game
stuff. Because as of right now, Howson is still in the blocks.
180.
And this is not a touring lap where you get a
59.
one-lap warm-up to get your tyres warm. Borland's already finding the next gear.
140.
Oh, you tease. If I'm going to criticise you, Mr. Borland, that was gaping for another treble 20 shot. And it really should have been found.
100.
I don't think he's going to be too bothered about the
57.
fact that he's not on a 9-darter. He's more bothered about the fact that he's on the cusp of 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. He had 86 in his first match, 85 in his second, and 85 in his third.
Will you require 124?
So he's been Mr. Consistent this morning. He's flatlined across and said, that's what I'm playing like, and if you guys want to
60.
beat me, you're going to have to up it.
Yeah, you don't have to be that explosive. You've just got to be consistently good to get a lot of points. And if we may say so,
41.
Willie is anything but consistent.
Will you require 64?
But are we seeing another side to him this week? We might
Game
be.
short in the third leg.
That improvement in
Willie
leg
Boland.
3 takes his average above 92.
Fourth leg is Richie to throw
5
first.
minutes, 50
Game
seconds.
on.
Boland finds himself 3-0 to the good. On a match that on paper looked a real potential banana skin.
96.
There is an elephant in the room as well, not literally.
125.
It's the leg difference. If Boland wins this leg, the difference there will be in the leg difference column between these two will be 18 legs.
140.
That's effectively 4 more points.
140.
He's not just winning this group all of a sudden. He is absolutely blasting through it. Much needed.
180.
If there's going to be a fight back, it had to start right there.
140.
And it can't stop.
Richie, you require
Because if it
85.
does, the game could be over anyway. Bullseye. Needed.
Game
Found. Wonderful
shot in the
shot from
fourth
Howson.
leg. Richie Howson.
That
Fifth
is
leg,
the
it's Willie
epitome
to
of
throw
a
first.
resistant dart
Game
player.
on.
He's been hit with a hammer, and he brings out the axe.
30.
That's one thing you can say about golden oldie dart players. They do not go away.
60.
They just have a way of teaching lessons. And that leg was a lesson. No matter how heavy you score,
60.
if I get to a double first, it's going to be my leg. That was vintage.
$60.
But one more scoring burst from Boland could be all it takes to get the points.
42.
Doubling has been excellent in this game. We haven't said that a great deal over the last couple of hours. But we've had
41.
4 hits from 5 attempts. That's extremely good.
93.
There may be a little bit of weakness in the scoring stakes for Boland here.
100.
But he's still kind of holding on to the throw.
90.
It's more like 1 treble visit action at the minute as opposed to 2 and 3. Scores of 90 and 93 back to back. Get Boland
26.
2 visits away from winning this fixture for the second consecutive day. And a second win against Howson by a
100.
margin.
Yeah, and that's where those leg differences are coming from. He really is not handing out opportunities.
138. Will
We
you
saw the
require
previous leg
86?
won on the bull. This could be the same.
53.
His first match start comes
Which
and
you require
goes.
76.
So if he misses, you must hit. Treble 19 or treble 11. And he just didn't set
31.
himself.
Will you require 33?
Will he or won't he? Well, that wasn't part of the plan.
That was where he's thinking of the double rather than the job in hand.
Game
It does work
shot.
out in the end.
And the match. Willie
It's
Boland.
a big, big win for Big Willie. The average does come down to that range that he's finding all the time here this week, between 85 and 90. Don't be putting yourself down, Mr. Borland, because you have got a 6-point cushion at the top, courtesy of a 4-1 win against Richie Howson. Welcome back. We've got one more round to go today, and we are going to have Danny Truman up against Arne Speer to start the final round of Tuesday. And it's fair to say that Tuesday has not gone the way that Danny Truman thought it would after a brilliant start, averaging over 101 against Richie Howson. He's lost 3 consecutive games, and he's still on 6 points. And he is staring Group C in the face, alongside his opponent, who is still on 2 points. He too won in round 1 today and has not won since. So something has to give.
First leg, it's Arne to throw first. Game on. $59.
Yeah, Truman here has got to find something, hasn't he?
$140.
I'm not even sure where that dart went. He tried to make it disappear. Apparently it was over the top of the other two.
56.
What's gone wrong for Danny today then? After that beautiful first performance. Thereafter, he has not won a match.
Well, I think the drop off from there to the second game against George Killington, he went from a 101 down to a 74. And then he's been, 76.
81.
And 76 again. So you have to say that the issue, I don't think it's been his
42.
scoring. I think it's been his doubling. He's been 3 from 13, 2 from 13. So that does destroy the average. Absolutely destroy it when you're not scoring anything.
56.
So it makes him look like he's playing a little bit worse than he actually is for me. But he said in the interview, start of the day, he's here to learn.
140.
And that's what he's going to be doing if he continues to play a little bit feast and famine like he has been. But the feast and famine has been on the doubles. When he's hit the doubles,
60.
the average has been good. The game has been good. When he hasn't hit the
135.
doubles, it seems to have affected him right across the board with his whole game. So I kind of think that's what's kind of gone wrong for the last couple of games for him.
44.
That's not gone very well. And this isn't going very well.
41. Danny Iroquois, 91.
We all know it all looks easy here on Pluto TV at the Modus Super Series on the telly box at home when you're watching. And you
51.
go, I could do that average.
Danny
I could play like
Iroquois,
that. I can do this.
148.
Well, actually, once you're in the building, under the pressure of it all, that was unlucky. 2 of those.
126. Danny Iroquois,
That's one of the
40.
tightest 1-2-6s I've ever seen.
Yeah, leaving double 11. I'm not sure what that was all about. What it has done is pressured the shot from Truman,
Game
but Truman
shot in
didn't
the first leg.
fall
Danny
for all
Truman.
that nonsense. Still breaks throat.
He breaks a bit of a pattern there as well, because early in the day,
Second leg, it's Danny to throw first.
when he left
Game
40, he kept splitting tops 10s and missings 5s. So it feels like he's cracked that one for a
62.
change.
on. 60.
When we look at Arne Speer, are we just looking at a player that doesn't have the consistent level of most of the other players in this group?
53.
From what we've seen of him here on the stage, I'd say his A game is around the
43.
B game of the rest of the group. If the truth be told, his A game is between that 85 and 90. And when you look
60.
at Borland, he's doing that 85, 86 all day as his B game, really, to get him through, and that's enough. And when Arna drops off to his B game,
100.
it's around the C game of the others, and he's being picked off.
That makes a lot of sense. And we're talking about visits as well.
42.
The better players in this group, what they're doing on a consistent basis is averaging 17 darts, which is 6 visits.
60.
Whereas Arna, on average, he's in 7 visit range. And that's what you've got to improve on as a dart player. It's not the averages that you have to get better at.
85.
It's getting yourself into that better visit range. At this level, it's 6. At pro level, it's predominantly 5.
100.
Nobody's going to be doing 4 visit legs all the time. But it's where you are, on average, visit-wise, over the course of a day.
134. Arna, you require 138.
This is the Luke Humphreys 138 route. I used that example because he hit a 138 to win his first PDC
101.
Major Championship
Danny,
at the
you
World
require
Grand Prix.
65.
257s and 24. That's a 10. He's looking for 10 out of 10 on this checkout.
Game
That'll
shot
work
in
very
the
well,
second
right
leg.
down
Danny
the middle.
Truman. Third leg, it's Arne to throw
Speak
first.
to a lot of the players when
Game
they come
on.
in on Tuesday and Wednesday mornings, and maybe a little bit later in the week. Always fascinated to see what
96.
the players do when they're finished. Predominantly, the first thing they do is food, because they don't eat when they're here. But afterwards, a lot of them take a very well-earned rest
121.
from what they do in their usual lives, whether it's family, work, and they use the time that they're not playing as a way of
140.
completely resting.
Yeah, they do. A lot of them do. For me, when I'm in the back room, I try to
57.
bring in a banana or something so that halfway through the session I can just eat that, or a piece of fruit, or a punnet of raspberries. It's just something to...
95.
It's a long time to not eat. And at the same time, you just want to just keep your body ticking over with a bit of energy. So I try to do that when I'm in the back room, and then, like you say, I generally go and find
100.
something to eat,
Arne, you
head
require
back to the hotel, and
170.
try and just rest more than anything.
And rest effectively.
44.
Don't do anything that's going to stress you out. To actually unplug from the world is a good thing. For the brain, for the body.
26. Arne, you require
One of the worst things you can do, funny enough, is surround yourself with darts people. Because all they want to do is talk about darts. And that way you're not
46.
getting a rest from it.
No, and if you haven't had a good day, it's the worst thing.
That was a very sinister look from Spear. He feels like this is his leg.
125.
But if
Arne,
he's
you
not careful,
require
it won't
80.
be. That's careful enough. Now, don't stoop. You've got to hurdle those two.
Game shot.
And boys, he's
in the
done a good
third
job of
leg.
that.
Arne Spey.
He holds throw and back in the game, isn't he?
Fourth leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on. $60.
Yesterday's fixture saw Danny Truman playing Arne Speer on debut. This will forever be his first opponent at the Modus Super Series.
23.
Never forget your first opponent. Do you remember who yours was, Scott?
No.
But like
41.
you said, there are times when you can completely forget what happens because you're so zoned out.
I think sometimes if you've won it, you won't remember.
58.
If you lose it, you'll always remember. That's my way of thinking. Danny giving himself a punch in the head to
course
wake
he-
himself up.
Yeah, that's just standard practice, isn't it?
Yeah, some people do that. Some people will put their 3 points into their thigh, in the side of their leg by their pocket
100.
to wake themselves up. I've seen that done before.
$43.
Some people do that before every visit. They kick the ocky, which you shouldn't really do.
121.
Responsible for ruining more right foot shoes than anybody in darts history, because he kicks the ocky at least 12 times a visit.
100.
He must have really ruined his toes over the years.
And gone through a few pair of darting shoes as well.
41.
We're back on that number again. Somebody come up with a new way for 138 so you can put your name on it.
138.
You could have 6 17s for 36. Isn't it funny how more people go for the 19s now than ever?
Yep.
Big 20 would be good.
98.
That's about as big a big 20 as you'll ever see.
$134. Danny,
Very
you
good
require
darts down on the
40.
19s.
Game
But too
shot
late
in the
because
fourth
Truman is
leg.
3-1 up.
Danny Truman.
Even if Truman is able to
Fifth leg,
convert
it's Arnie
this,
to throw
2
first.
wins yesterday and
Game
2
on.
wins today, I think he's been a little bit better value than that.
I'd agree with that.
96.
But there's been one really good performance in there. Some decent stuff. And some stuff that he would definitely not want again.
81.
More of the 98 and 101 average stuff, which he has done. And he could cause problems for everybody tomorrow. He might just be the most dangerous
99.
floater who will not win the group.
Yeah, you have a valid point, actually, and he'll have to go into tomorrow sort of looking at it that way and setting his own personal goals of maybe winning
100.
5 out of 5 tomorrow or something like that to get him going.
Just to put it into some sort of perspective, if Danny were to win this game,
59.
he'd be on 8 points after 2 days. If he wins every game he plays from here on out in Group A, he will have 18 points.
26.
Willie Borland will have 18 points if he beats Yella Klassen next.
Yeah.
$42.
So let's be realistic. Danny's going to be playing a lot of darts between now and Saturday. As for whether he's going to be playing on Saturday, that's still a very big question mark.
85. $95.
I suppose he knocks the 5 off with a 95 visit, leaving 110. His way will be 19s, I'm sure, when he returns. Truman here needs a couple of trebles. Not going to get them, maybe just the one.
60.
Doesn't get that one either.
Arnie,
So
you
he
require 1.
advantage speed here on the 110. Treble 19 will be the first dart. Treble 17 is the second. Treble 14 is the third.
47.
And was
Danny, you
unsuccessful
require
on most.
149.
That's very decent.
Arnie, you require 63.
Arna's only had one dart at double in this game. He can only get one more.
43.
And that might be it.
Danny, you
Because
require
Truman's had
50.
7 and hit nearly half of them.
Game,
That bed
shot.
has been
And the
very
match.
fruitful
Danny Truman.
over the course of that game. It might not have been the highest of quality in the averages, but the quality came from double top and Danny Truman being the person throwing at it. 3 shots, 3 hits, and he wins by 4 legs to 1 to end his first 2 days here on 8 points. It's time to hold on to your rain hats, everybody, because it's the quickest fixture of the day in relation to pace. The Cobra up against Big Willie, and this one will be like a tornado. And interestingly, if indeed it is as good as it could be, this might be over in a very, very short period of time. It was at this point yesterday where Willie Borland was 4 out of 4 for the day. He is 4 out of 4 again.
First leg, it's Yella to throw first.
And if he beats Yella Clarkson, he will maintain a very large gap at the top. In fact, he
60.
will widen it for the
45.
time being to 8 points.
97.
Yeah, he'll be looking to break through here early doors, won't he?
59.
Yeah, opening up with 2 non-treble visits has given him an opportunity to turn the throw pretty quickly.
81.
One thing we can say is that the 8-point gap, if indeed Boland were to get it, it will be temporary. Because in our next match, it will be a battle of the 10-pointers,
100.
Howson and Killington. One of those combatants will get to 12.
60.
But indeed, if Klassen were to win, he'd get to 12, and the gap would only be 4. So the responsibility
97.
of the former world champion is really big to keep this race interesting.
59.
On the bright side, he did have his best game in round 5 yesterday, did Klassen. A little bit more of that might be
140.
good enough to topple Boland.
100. Yellow, you require 60.
Shot still on. Tops.
40. Willie, you require 104.
He'll be really disappointed with that first start. Boland doesn't get a go, so he's got away with it.
88.
Dodged 1 bullet.
Yellow, you require 20.
There are more bullets.
Game shot.
And that
on
one
the first
strikes.
leg.
So
Yellow
Klassen has first blood.
And that'll feel good because he struggled on that double 10 all day.
Second leg, it's Willie to throw first. Game on.
Was he just giving us his best David Gray
60.
impression?
No, he's just giving his head a shake to try and get him out of the shed, but it hasn't worked.
Well, funnily enough, if you pay close attention to Yeller for the entire day, he does have this
81.
particular thing that he does because he gets a very tight neck and he has a knack of cracking it
60.
into a more comfortable position. He's one of those incredibly creaky people. So
45.
whether it's knuckles, his back, his shoulders, his neck, something is always popping.
60.
I've heard of players being streaky, but I've never heard them being creaky.
45.
How about squeaky?
I've heard
83.
commentators being squeaky.
Yes, indeed. I know of a dart player that is very, well, he was squeaky before his surgery.
81.
That is multiple weekly champion Steve West. Before his hip surgery, his hip used to squeak. It was the
96.
weirdest thing. He would stand up and his hip would just sound like a mouse. Because that was the hip bones against each other.
57.
Those of you in your lunchtime having something to eat, I hope you're enjoying it.
60.
Yeah, I don't think Willie Boland is enjoying this game too much.
140. Will you require 82?
It's not about the standard. It's about winning the moments. Moments like this. Moments like that.
Shot on the second leg. Willie Borland.
He's not played well so far, but he's got it to 1-1.
Third leg, it's yellow to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, really good from Borland, that. Nice 82 finish.
57.
We haven't seen the best of him this week.
And
yet he's top
137.
by some distance.
Yeah, we haven't needed to see the very best of him just yet.
97.
Maybe he's saving it for Saturday night.
It's a dangerous game to play because you've got to get there first.
180.
But he's getting there in this game. The scoring is starting to come together.
81. $100. $81. Will you require 84?
It's not 82. And it doesn't have to be a bull.
52.
It's nice to have that luxury, isn't it? You can hit 3 singles and come back for a double of your choice.
96. Will you require 32?
Double 4.
Game
Not a
shot on the
problem.
third leg.
He's
Willie
ahead now.
Borland.
It's currently his lowest average of the day, but it's good enough to win this situation.
Fourth leg, it's Willie to throw first.
Now that he's got
Game
a break,
on.
he will be dreaming of 3-1 up, then 4-1. And if that is the case, the leg difference problem for the chasing pack,
140.
it's not a problem anymore. It's a catastrophe.
98. $60.
Willie is still young enough to have a Pro Tour bounce back.
59.
We mentioned yesterday about Cameron Menzies getting into the Scotland squad in the PDC World Cup in the next few weeks.
59.
There was a time when Menzies was at this level, being talked about in the same way that we talk about Borland.
38.
Yeah, we were. Very much so.
100.
Vital last start there from Borland. Another one of those will leave him a finish.
139. Willie, you require 142.
167 is there, but Borland's on 142. He'll stay there.
110. Yellow,
Yeah,
you
that'll
require
work.
167.
Unfortunately for Klaassen, that one doesn't work.
42. Willie, you require
Willie's been
32.
hitting double 16, double 8 and double 4
Game shot
for
on
the vast
fourth
majority
leg.
of the day, and
Willie
it
Borland.
does get a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, once again, just
Fifth
doing
leg, it's
enough
Yellow
to
to
keep
throw
his nose in
first.
front.
Game on.
What he's been doing all day.
By the end of tomorrow's session, I'll be fascinated to see the range of best performance
180.
to worst performance of Borland. This is probably the tightest range
96.
we've ever seen from him when he's been here. Because usually it's somewhere close to 100 for best performance. And worst is about 75.
180.
Okay. There's something else on the menu. We said his
57.
last
Yellow, you
9
require
data was
141.
2009. The weight goes on.
And it still is.
109.
what a setup.
He's going to be ecstatic with his leg so far, but it will also be a source of
39.
frustration.
Yellow, you require 32.
Because he's gone from not playing very well to playing out of this world. This one's from about 8 feet 3 inches.
No score.
Borland back on 309. 309 is no bother, but now he's
139. Yellow, you require 32.
made it interesting.
24.
He
Willie, you
couldn't possibly
require
lose the leg, could he?
170.
Well, not on this visit, he won't. He's over to a side of the
100.
board that
Yellow,
he
you
prefers a
require
little
8.
more here, Klaassen.
Game shot.
And there
on the
you
fifth
go.
leg.
And he's still
Yellow
shaking
classic.
his head. Doesn't understand how that took so long.
Sixth leg, it's Willie to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, what could have been a 9 dart, it turned out to be a 16.
59.
I don't know whether you've noticed this, but when Borland throws 3 darts in rhythm, he has
78.
he has a game face. His mouth opens a little bit, and he turns into a very focused
121.
individual. He almost reminds me of a piranha stalking the prey. Baring the teeth.
134.
Very similar. Yeah, exactly right.
58.
As long as nobody's bleeding up here in the commentary box and he can smell the blood, we'll be okay.
60.
He's in a position now where if he were to walk away with 4 wins from 5 today, he
96.
will be devastated. He's been in winning positions all day long.
140.
Klaassen is
Willie,
not
you
giving
require
up.
167.
That's a
91.
lovely switch.
Yellow, you require 89.
Game on or game over? Game on.
Shot and the sixth
You'll not see a
leg.
better
Yellow
89 than
Klaassen.
that all over the world today.
Seventh and
14
final
dart
leg is
breaker
Yellow to
throw.
throw first. Game on. 40.
If you look at the class and throw from about 2008, 2009 compared to now,
131.
it is vastly different. But then again, if you look at anybody's throw 18 years apart, whose throw is the same?
58.
Very few, I would imagine. There is always some sort of tweak over that distance of time, isn't there, between the throw?
59.
Something changes. Either you've had an injury and it slightly changes how you hold the dart or you throw the dart, or...
46.
I'm trying to think now. Who's the one that probably looks the same?
60.
Yeah, probably Steve Beaton is a good example, I think.
Absolutely.
$60. $41.
This is the classic game over or game on leg, isn't it? 3-3. And with that 180, it could be game over in the favour of Klassen.
Brilliant timing. A 140 could come back here. No, just
Yellow,
a
you
ton.
require 117.
Still enough to pressure the 117.
Game,
Brilliant
shot.
from Yellow Klassen.
And the match.
Absolute
Yellow Klassen.
brilliant. Those last 3 legs were something to behold. He doesn't understand where it's coming from. He's talking to our referee, Nick Rolls. But Yellow Klassen beats our table topper 4-3. Don't worry about the averages. It was a slow burner. Last 3 legs were the ones. We head into our last match of the day. Richie Howson taking on George Killington.
Welcome the TMG Worthing Academy to the Modus Live Lounge. The young prospects paving the future of darts. With the unforgettable experience of meeting the players and throwing on the Live Lounge stage.
I want to give everyone go mental for these three people. They have thrown amazing darts.
100. So the game on that one is to Owen. Well done, Archie. $99. Game to Ben. $58. Aussie. Ben. Aussie. It's Archie.
Think your academy would enjoy the full Live Lounge experience? Get in touch and email superseries@motorsports.com. We look forward to hearing from you.
That is indeed the email address that you need, superseries@motorsports.com. If you want to bring your darts academy down to the Modus Super Series on a Saturday night, and you can get the full experience of the kids playing on the stage and seeing what it's like as George Killington does his warm-up. This is the last game of the day, but we will have more live darts for you tomorrow from the same time at 9:30 as day 3 will take place here in Group A of week 4, not day 4. That's on Thursday. But courtesy of only his second defeat, Willie Borland has a 4-point gap overnight. That will remain the case no matter what happens here. But who's he going to have a 4-point gap over? Yellow Klassen will be one of them. The other will be the winner of this game.
First leg is Richie to throw first. Game on.
Who's had the better day between these two then? Let's crunch the numbers before Richie Howson goes for a possible 9-darter. Richie, 4 points for the day. George, 4 points for the day. Howson's got a slightly better leg difference by 3 legs.
90.
But I think their biggest problem in trying to chase Willie Borland down is the leg difference between themselves and Willie. Currently stands at 15 legs.
125.
For the man who's just gone 5 perfect darts into a 9.
Yeah, definitely. I think Richie in his first game, he lost it with an 88, and you go, well, that's a good performance. He then wins with a 78 against Yellow Klassen, which is
95.
kind of a little bit, you're sending yourself down into the doldrums of luckiness, I suppose, of what your opponent's doing. Then he does a 92 against Dana Spey and wins comfortably 4-1. And in his last match, he dropped down into that 75 sort of bracket again and was beaten by Willie Borland with a just shy of a 90.
82.
So I think it's plainly obvious to see what
62.
Richie needs to do. He needs to stay up around that 90 area and the games come to him.
Game shot
Just
on the
like
first
that.
leg. Richie Howson.
That's an 11-darter to start things off.
Second leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
With George Killington, well, he lost 4-1 his first game against Willie Borland. Again, down around that 75 average.
100.
Wins his second game 4-2 to Danny Truman with the 75 average. So you're heading to the lap of the gods again. Loses out to Yellow Klassen with a 72 average.
45.
Which obviously makes you very vulnerable. But then wins his last game 4-2 against Arnie Spey with a just shy of a 90. So I think from what we've seen from both players,
60.
I think they're answering their own questions. When they drop off, they get got.
To say that George has only averaged 89 or more once today is a surprise.
100.
And I think no matter what happens in this game, he's going to have a very long look at himself overnight to figure out what's going wrong. Not necessarily about
59.
what has happened the last couple of days. It's more about how he moves forward. Howson is in no mood to mess around.
180.
He could have had 3 maximums to this point. It's only the middle part of leg 2.
$63.
It never helps when there's darts on the floor.
No, it doesn't indeed.
Howson did win his last game yesterday.
100.
And he did beat George yesterday. So the odds are stacked against the killer. Well, he's the first person who beat Willie Borland at this stage yesterday. So maybe this is the best portion of his day as well. We can only estimate.
134. Richie, you require 76.
One dart at tops.
56.
That's about as bad a dart as he's had
George,
at
you
tops all
require
day.
85.
And with it comes an opportunity for Killington on 85. Double 14 then.
Game shot.
Double
and the
14
second leg.
goes.
George Killington.
17 dart leg or 18 dart leg for Killington on throw.
Third leg, it's Richie to throw first. Game on.
Howson will be disappointed that he had a dart. Now, how's that going to affect him from now on?
Do you not think Killington's such a great name?
43.
It has a ring of aristocracy. It's the kind of name that would sound really good in a posh voice. What's your name? Killington.
George.
George
84.
Killington. Yeah. Of the famous Killingtons. What ho?
Where have you left your horse?
100.
Which one? It just sounds like a really posh name. But then you speak to the Killingtons, and they're North London and proud.
92.
And why not?
I'm off with my Range Rover to Womsey.
Yeah, Luke Littler's off in his Range Rover today. Other cars are available. To Windsor Castle. I said it was Buckingham Palace earlier. I was wrong. He's getting his MBE today in Windsor. Getting it from Prince William as well.
57.
If you can name all of the people in darts who have been given an honour like that, then you are very learned, my friend.
100.
John Lowe's got one. Keith Deller's got one. Eric Bristow had one. Dieter Hedman's got one. Trina Gulliver. Luke Humphreys. Luke Littler this afternoon.
85.
I don't think there's any more.
Richie, you require 158.
Ollie Croft.
Holly Croft, yeah. I was just about to say Holly Croft, but yeah, those early ones were pioneers
98.
for it, weren't they, really? Trina included.
$93.
That's pretty good.
Richie, you require 60.
That's a gettable position if Howson messes up. Let's see if he does. He's low on tops again. And very high on
Game
tens.
shot and the third leg. Richie Howson. Fourth leg, it's George to throw first.
This could be seen as a bit
Game
of a
on.
derby match. They don't live that far apart. If you go from North London
96.
to where Richie Howson is, that is not far at all. Just around the M25 and then in a little bit.
100.
And in a little bit he is with the treble 20 again. That is now his third maximum of the match.
Feels like a proper old school
96.
London versus Essex County game, doesn't it?
You said it like they do. County.
I know.
County game.
I was in North London, wasn't I?
100.
Yeah, it's not North. It's North. North. And it's London with an A. London.
$164.
That is glorious. Not only is that the right route, that is getting a full basket.
$43. George, you require 145.
That is not a full basket. Unfortunately, his basket has got a hole in it.
$59.
The rattan in his basket has gone dry.
He does have the option of switching here.
58.
It was the right thing to do.
George, you require 86.
He's poised on Shanghai if Killington can't equalise. That's some way to go. Double 18.
Game
That's very
shot on
pretty.
the fourth leg. George
Albeit
Killington.
very bold, but then again, George is a very bold player.
Fifth leg is Richie to throw
We're
first.
talking about a guy that
Game on.
hit 2 treble 20s and double 2 on a 1-2-4 the last time he was here.
Got the job done though, didn't it?
100.
It did. But it was completely unnecessary.
$100.
He's also got a very bold earring in today. Not to the same degree as Dirk van Duijvenbode, who wears the cultural earrings.
100.
But when you think of earrings in darts, who do you think of? Maureen Flowers?
Yeah, possibly.
140.
I'm trying to think who wore an earring, had a heart earring in it. Somebody wore one of the Heart of Darts badges as an earring at Lakeside
45.
once. Can't remember who that was.
Was that Dieter Hedman?
Don't know. So I remember somebody did it.
I know Danny Nobbert wears very distinctive earrings. Makes him look like he's in a 1990s
59.
alternative band. Who can play the right tune for the rest of this game?
123.
He's going to be disappointed with that. You get the 2 treble 20s, you think you're going to get under 100, and yet he's still on an awkward number. That requires 2 trebles or 2 doubles.
57.
Depends where you start.
Richie, you require 133.
2 trebles. Doesn't get any
81.
until dart 3.
George, you require 145.
Well, if you can win this leg, you can be called George the Fifth. It's one of the most regal names in relation to the royal family in this country. I do
91.
believe George is the future king
Richie,
as well.
you require 52.
Not this George. Nothing
Game
wrong with
shot
that.
on the fifth leg. Richie
One more
Howson.
leg, and the Owl could be the closest rival to Willie Borland at the
Sixth
top
leg,
of the
it's
table.
George to throw first. Game on.
Richie's spoken about how he might benefit from being a better player on Saturday night if he plays the full 5 days leading up to it.
26.
At this stage, you've got to back the fact that he will be playing 5 days. But But if he wins this game, he's more likely to be in Group B than C, which would give him a very long day to himself on
99.
Thursday and Friday. And he would be in amongst some very talented players in Group B if he were there. James Buckby, a weekly finalist in the
96.
previous series. Archie Self. He's a weekly finalist from a past series, as is Kurt Parry.
180.
I make that the first time that someone has found 4 180s in a game this week.
Yeah, it definitely is.
5.
That was very respectful of our referee, wasn't it? Saying that very quietly. Just 5.
Yeah, Danny Truman had 3 in a game
84.
earlier today, so you're absolutely correct, Nico. Howson has blitzed that with his 4.
If he wants a ton plus average for the first time this week, he's going to have to take this 138 out.
Richie, you require 138.
Record for 180s in a match is held by Mark Dutbridge. 7 for an individual.
Throw it quickly. Go and get it quickly.
98.
There it is. A double grasp from the Owl, who could indeed finish with an average around the 3-figure mark. And that might be a parting shot for Killington.
Richie, you require 40.
Doubles have been really good in this game for Richie. Very
Game
good
shot.
indeed.
And the match.
4
Richie
hits from
Howson.
6. And his average doesn't quite tip the 3-figure stage. It's just the tiniest bit underneath. But a very good ending to his day. It means that he will be the closest challenger to Willie Borland at the top of the table. More to come after the break. Welcome back to the end of our show on Tuesday, and these are the last 6 fixtures of our day. Willie Borland, after beating Richie Howson by 4 legs to 1, had a chance to put massive room between himself and the chasing pack, but then he stumbled for the second day in succession in round number 5, this time to Jelle Klassen in a fiery, fast and very interesting 7-leg encounter. But Borland still has a 4-point gap at the top of the table over Richie Howson, who finished strongly today, and he's got company on 12 points in the shape of Jelle Klassen. Others have still got a lot of work to do if indeed they do have a chance of making Group B. Welcome back, and Scott Mitchell is still with us. We've had an interesting day watching the fluctuations of the players, but Willie Borland, once again, Scott, 4 wins from 5. Is he leaving again, just like yesterday, thinking what could have been?
Possibly, but I mean, as with yesterday, Jelle Klassen stepped up to the game there. Those last 3 legs that he reeled off against Borland, not a great deal that Borland could do about them, only go toe-to-toe with him. And Willie hasn't been in that kind of mood all day. He's been in the mood of his B game has been enough. He's done enough. He stayed around that 85, 86 average and just cleaned up and won games. So he wasn't, if somebody's going to go over that and beat him, can't be too disappointed, really.
Is it a case of Borland doing enough and being consistent enough? And if he is to win Group A by, 2, 4, 6 points, he's done so with consistency, but the biggest weapon he has, which is explosiveness, it could be something that comes out on Saturday.
I think very much so. I think he's been here enough now that he realises there are 2 phases to these Modus weeks. It's getting to Saturday is phase 1 and getting the job done. It doesn't matter how you get there, whether you go through Group B, Group C, Group A, but then on the Saturday, it all has to work. You have to come in firing. And I think that, for me, Willie's going about it the right way.
What are we learning about Richie Howson this week? Because predominantly when he comes here, he's someone who makes a Saturday comfortably, and more often than not, he loses in the final match. But over the course of the last couple of days, what have we learned about where he's at right now?
I think we've probably learned there's a little bit of inconsistency in his game at the moment, which is kind of why he sat where he is. His good game is more than capable of taking the ball and toe-to-toe. But at the moment, he's dropping down to that 75 and finding that he's getting got a little bit too often. So when he's up around that 89 and 90, nobody seems to touch him, and he does it in the right manner. So for me, I think that if he can just find that little bit of consistency, he'll be fine. But like you say, he's another one. He knows what he needs to do to get to the Saturday night. He knows if he's going to have his 90 averages and his best games, let's have him on Saturday night.
Jelle Klassen's problems are very well documented, and he's spoken very candidly about this could be the last time he's here. But he's still in 3rd position. He's still on 12 points. He's still doing better than 3 other players. What do we know about Klassen when he's lame, so to speak?
But you and I both know that he'll be really disappointed with that. He'll feel that he hasn't played at all as he can. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's a fair assumption of his own game. But for me, he's still doing plenty enough to be in the mix, and that's why he sat there in 3rd place. Those last 3 legs that he did against Borland in his last game today, if he produces more of that tomorrow and Willie drops off of it, I can see him sneaking in the top of the group.
One more thing on Klassen, based on what you just said. He had that really good burst towards the end against Borland. Is that going to be a bigger source of frustration because it hasn't come more often?
Yes, but I think you and I both know that the game is so mental. He's got to take that as his last 3 legs. Hang on a minute, I'm here now. Yes, I have been struggling, but I've just reeled 3 legs off. Something I haven't done so far this week. He's been doing it 1 leg at a time, then dropping off for 2, coming back. But to now do it 3 legs on the trot, he now knows it's there.
As for George Killington, he came into this week, maybe not playing his best darts yesterday, promised that he would play better today. It hasn't really happened, has it?
I think George is in the situation where he's just trying too hard. And he's just trying to make everything work every time he goes to the board. And we know as dart players that can't happen. He's finding himself a little disappointed at times, which we all do as dart players. But we've got to understand that when you're playing 5 games, it is not always going to go your way. So the quicker that you can forget the times that it doesn't go your way, the faster the good times come back to you.
You've been one that has said all the positive things about Danny Truman the last couple of days. I was completely with you. And after round 1 today, when he averaged 101, we thought, this is where we're going to see the big, brash, bold scoring and doubling from him. It didn't really happen after round 1.
No, the averages didn't look good, but then the problem for those were that he was having so many darts at a double. He would be really disappointed if he wasn't giving himself the opportunities. As long as he's giving himself the opportunities, he has got that chance to start hitting those doubles. Because if he does, he's going to raise his averages by 5 and 6 points a game, because he is getting 13 and 14 darts at double and hitting with 2 in the games that he's losing. And he knows that that's just not good enough.
What of Arne Speer then? He's come here a few times. He's not really been succeeding that much, if we can be fair to him. But he did get a win early today. At least today was better than yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. But for Arne, he's got to be looking around this room and looking, everybody knows these other 5 guys and nobody really hardly knows me. So you can shrink into your shell a little bit if you're not careful. And I think that's probably what he's done. Rather than looking at it and going, do you know what? Nobody's expecting anything of me here. Look at these other 5 names in this group. I should be throwing with freedom. I should be throwing with no care in the world. Nobody's expecting me to win games. And he's not. He's not doing that. He, again, is trying so hard to get wins on the board that ultimately he's stopping himself at times.
Well, I'm sure he's going to try very, very hard tomorrow. We'll give you a refresher of what the table looks like right now with Speer at the bottom. It's going to be Group C for him. We can see that already because Jelle Klassen in 3rd position, which is Group B. Indeed, 2nd place is as well. They are 10 points ahead of the person on 2 points. As for tomorrow, there are going to be plenty of people who say if you've got a 4-point gap after day 2, that's enough to get through. However, we are learned from the previous series when Andy Barton's had a 4-point gap. Then it was 6 points early on Wednesday. It's not going to be that simple, is it?
It's not going to be that simple, and I don't think you can look into the group. I've been in this situation myself, and I looked too far into the group, and I was plotting my way through, well, I'll get that one, I might not get that one, I'll get that one. And ultimately, I ended up falling on my backside and not getting through. So I know exactly what he's got to do. He's got to concentrate on the first game and the first game only. Forget the rest of the games, forget the rest of the group. Concentrate, gear yourself, be ready for that one first game and see where it goes from there.
So no predictions as to who's going to win tomorrow then?
None whatsoever.
You're sitting on the fence.
Right on top of the fence, and it's a very sturdy fence.
Well, in that case, I'm going to sit on there with you. And I'm going to sit with Scott Mitchell because we're going to watch some more darts after this short break coming up. Because on Pluto TV, we've got a bit of a chat with Phil Taylor. It's all about Luke Littler, who is getting his MBE today at Windsor Castle. We hope he has a wonderful day. But, of course, Phil Taylor will be talking about the greatest player of the last couple of years. Humphreys at the Live Lounge, he's had a rather good week as well. He won on the Pro Tour yesterday, and he will be gunning a nightly win in Sheffield on Thursday ahead of the Premier League playoffs next week. We're gunning for tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. live on Pluto TV once again to see if Boland can get the job done in Group A. And mark your cards for Saturday night because it's going to be finals night in week number 4, and we will crown our 4th weekly champion of the series. Well, thank you for your company today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Scott Mitchell will be back tomorrow, as will I, Paul the Asset Nicholson. Have a great day, everybody. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down. 5 stars for 4. Pull for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. Rather pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Shot!